right. So, welcome back to DARKSYNTH. Where we last left off. Where we had last left off, you had just returned from the searing heat of the daylight hours. Stuck in, well, the daylight rush, crawling at a very slow 10 miles per hour throughout the city, as outside temperatures reached upwards of 90 degrees Fahrenheit. You had just returned home, and Morgan has received an call on her answering machine asking if she can work at her workplace tomorrow. The kicker is, her workplace is right by the parking lot that the little vending machine said that the tour bus was most likely going to be tomorrow. After washing up and getting a solid 5 hours of sleep, Morgan wakes up, dons her uniform, puts on a raincoat. Outside is currently a rainstorm.
Oh boy, rain.
Yes. You all notice that it's a little bit cooler than normal. It's a very, very pleasant surprise for all of you.
Hey, heavens. Maybe a burst of fresh air.
Tony O'Donovan is always cool. But especially in rain-soaked alleyways. Smoking a cigarette, watching out the corner of my eye for people parking their cars wrong.
I'm just glad you don't have to deal with the summer heat. Yeah. I mean, have you seen my get up? Like, even at the hospital, this gets hot.
It occurs to Conrad and Rosé in this morning that the two of you have work shifts later today. Not quite in the not quite start of the day evening shifts, rather late shifts that go into the sunrise.
Oh boy, we're going to have to take the sweat bus. Everyone's sweating their ass off.
Hopefully the rain will alleviate that somewhat.
Or I'll make it more humid.
Please don't.
Anyways, hold on. I'm going to check the computer real quick before.
All right. Welcome, new user.
I'm pulling. Hey, did anyone reset the computer? Because I'm just gonna.
It appears as though your computer has gone through a hard reset, and well, it's going through the startup sequences. AKA, What is your name? What do you intend to use this computer for? Is this your primary drive?
Rosé walks in with 2 glasses of water for you, Conrad. But I don't know how you consume this. And also, have you tried turning it off and on again?
No, the entire fucking thing just restarted. Hard restart. So I'm just gonna start. Since I basically live in this damn room, I'll just start setting the various accounts up. Before anyone goes, can you just drop your preferred password on the desk for me?
Not realizing that he is busy inputting information, and while he is so doing, she decides to turn the off button because the logic is you turn it off and on again if it doesn't work. Let's she fix it.
All right, you press the button. The computer's turn off sound plays.
This
Turn
is
it
how
back
they
on.
fix shit at Arasaka. Mhm.
No, at Arasaka they do it like this. Loads gun.
Tony, what did we say about weapons in the house?
I mean, you say that, and then Conrad pulls. Okay, so I don't think I've ever described the crude pistol that he has, but
Hmm.
it looks like this.
Where were you posting this?
Oh my
Voice
God.
chat
It's an
context?
abomination.
And it's 12
Dark.
inches.
Wow.
No, yeah, that's 12 centimeters, I think.
What's a weapon?
Weapon.
Smith and Methson. Damn.
Now, have you know that I've forbidden Brenna from using her weapons, though. If you guys are content to use yours, I fear I may have to lift that restriction.
I'll reholster the horrid pistol and
Hey, I
just
ain't
get
saying I'm
back
gonna
to.
decapitate nobody.
Mm-hmm.
I holster the horrid pistol and just get back to work on setting everyone's accounts back up.
All right. This takes the better part of about 10 minutes. This gives the rest of the party here a chance to suit up for the day. In turn,
Brenna is going to take
Alistair.
a hot shower.
Yes. So, Alistair, what kind of
Anya.
getup? What kind of getup are you wearing? It's going to be a rainstorm today, but you don't know how long that's going to be.
So, my overall clothing is my secure clothing, which is in the style of haute couture. So, like high fashion stuff, emblazoned with Arasaka, kind of how do you put it, embellishments all around. So that she considers this her uniform, even though it doesn't meet standard attire. What do you call it? Rules.
It ain't meeting the dress code.
It
Too
has the
fancy.
Arasaka embellishments, though, so I consider it count.
You feel as though you're really skirting the line when it comes to that. But as far as the dress code goes, it fits. You haven't had anyone complain about it. Yeah.
I mean, she looks dashing in it, so they don't have any reason to complain.
Brenna, on the other hand, is a lot more conservative. He's got like this very formal bog standard Arasaka suit with a red undershirt. Conrad,
Yes.
what kind of clothing are you bringing?
I mean, there's the mask, which does not come like this thing only comes off in private. So
Gotcha.
The mask stays on during sex.
yes,
Honey, do you want the mask on or off? Off, please.
On.
Too bad.
I imagine since he is going to be working it's probably not going to be too easy to get to the apartment and back from before work. So he's probably got like his standard I guess Alcanado's like coat on with the hood up, and under that he's got like his medical scrubs.
Gotcha. Okay. Morgan.
Yeah.
Describe your getup for the day.
She is in her usual jeans and tank top, but since I'm having to go out in the rain because I want to make that shift, I'm gonna have a lightweight raincoat on top of that.
Okay. And Tony O'Donovan.
Well, over my usual traffic cop attire, I got the trench coat and the hat. I look amazing.
Yeah, what kind of hat? Hit us with it. What
do
kind
you
of
mean,
hat?
what kind of hat?
What kind of hat you got?
God damn it! Don't make me say it. Don't make me say what kind of hat. It makes sense in this context. I swear.
What's that, Tony?
Let me just double check. That is what I think it is. No, it's not the fucking Sherlock Holmes hat. It's not a fucking deerstalker.
We talking fedora or fedora?
God damn it. Okay, it's a fedora. God damn it.
Regardless, it seems like it's back in fashion this decade.
Wait a minute. Could be a Failsworth huntsman. Yeah. Oh no, wait, that's still a fucking fedora. Okay.
Oh.
I'll follow my sword.
You do. Well, if anything, you do look the part of a private detective and a pervert, but mostly a private detective.
What Tony does in his own time concerns
Who
Tony and
happens
Tony
to be
only.
a pervert. All right.
I'm wearing pants under this.
Which is already an improvement. The voice in your head ceases to make any more comments.
Yeah. All right. So when I'm done, like, all right, I just left a basic password on, and you guys can change. You guys can fix your passwords once we're off work or whatever.
From within the shower, Rose like shouts at Brenna. What was one of her henchmen say, by the way? Like one of the others? I forgot. I need to like make a list.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
I forgot
more
too.
important. Okay, more important question. How many does she have by now? 2 extras?
She has 1 confirmed.
1 confirmed. What was his name? Do you start with a G?
It's a good
It's
question.
Gerard. Right.
That is a good
So,
question.
I have thus called him Gerard. That is his name now.
Craig. Craig Gerard. Craig Gerard.
Craig Gerard.
Perfect. I'm just gonna copy and paste
Yeah,
this fucking token somewhere so that I don't forget it.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have like a list of like Rose's henchmen just like out here.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
like-
keeping them in the. Oh no, he's not staying here. He doesn't have that like specialties yet.
I mean, your
No,
windows.
No, so Rose shouts kind of like at Brenna, like from within the bathroom. Brenna, call Craig to meet me outside with an umbrella, if you'd please. Thank you. He may also bring one for you, if you can find one.
Alrighty. Brenna like walks past the door and says, "Got it, boss." Oh, wait a minute. No, Brenna doesn't do that. Brenna is in jail.
Oh
I got
yeah,
her
she is.
Jail. No, I got her out of jail. Remember?
Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. Never mind. Jesus, I can't remember the own events of my own fucking roleplay.
I had that fucking talk with police boss. I got her out. She's on probation.
With Lance Reddick, may he rest in peace.
Yes. Godspeed, magnificent bastard. But yes, Brenna does get on the call with Craig, and then she like opens the door to the bathroom as you're showering and says, "Hey, look, we don't have it. What's our address again?"
Just go outside.
the
A room number should be there.
She very clumsily gets the address and then relays it to Craig. Says the travel time is going to be about 30 minutes.
I want it in 20. Thank you.
She relays the message. We're all now geared up, with the exception of Rosa.
Yeah, no, she just finished showering and is getting into her outfit,
Morgan.
which should take about 15 minutes.
Morgan, given your newly accepted shift, You reckon that you've got to leave pretty soon in order to make it. Your commute, if traffic is the way you think it's going to be, is going to take you about 45 minutes to an hour.
Ooh.
You've got an hour before you need to make your shift.
All right, well, I'll go in 5 minutes then.
All right. What's
Scramble
everyone else?
everything together last minute.
What's everyone else doing at this moment in time? Tony,
All right.
you had the idea to stake out the mall at this point. You follow
Stick out
through
the
with
mall.
that.
I was gonna stick out the mall for I've forgotten what. Been a little while.
You were following up on the information that the vending machine gave you. The members of the Maelstrom gang were supposed to meet up at a gun store outside this mall.
Yes, there's the guys who have the bus.
Thankfully, they're very distinctive in that they're kitted up in cyberware and have spider-like looking cybernetic eyes. Very distinctive.
Okay, so question is, if I do see them and they are doing what we think they're doing, and you got the bus, the fuck am I gonna do? Tail them, I guess? Back out into the fucking wastelands? I don't think so.
Perhaps that is a question that you'll have to answer with your own actions when you see him.
I have to call the goddamn cavalry in if I see it. And but incidentally, my official assignment is to sort this shit out, isn't it? That's
Basically, yeah.
what the boss was saying. Get to the bottom of it.
He wants to get to the bottom as to why what's happening is happening with Deadman and the Maelstrom gang, and his disappearance.
Okay. Well, if I'm flying solo on this one, I'm gonna need to call the cops if the scary gangsters show up. It's not like I'm chromed up on nothing. I got 39 credits. I'm gonna be able to buy a set of gorilla arms for that.
Collectively, all of your wallets are worse for wear right now. Rosa, as you step out of the shower, you notice Brena steps in and just straight up hands you a towel. Here are, ma'am.
She looks up and down and takes the towel. She says, "Thank you.
Now,
Some privacy, please."
what's on the agenda today?
What work do I have again?
She pulls out a pen and a notepad.
So you told me I had work.
So
What
you
kind
say-
of work
you,
did I
you,
have again?
you say, what's on my schedule for today?
What do we have again today? Don't we have any pending contracts?
You have a pending meeting with the district manager at midnight tonight.
And
You
anything
also-
else that needs done before then?
You also have, and she lists off like various paperwork that you're accustomed to doing in the nighttime shift.
Every single time she reads one of those documents, Brenna's face gets paler and paler. She's like, "Fuck! I've been leaving this paperwork backlog for too long." Very well. Let's go take care of it.
She then says, "Oh, and you also have employee orientation for 3 new employees. You want me to pencil them in for later today or tomorrow?"
Will what do you call it? Will the routine take up any, like, overextend our lot of time?
considering that you can do this in the office, no. The orientation can be handled by either you or some other higher ups. Perhaps your supervisor. They can show him the ropes, show him how to shoot a gun.
I may need to garner some bit of faith if I'm to take care of Jessica. So pencil it in. We'll take care of it.
She then pencils it in and says, "Then we should get moving."
Quite. I trust Craig is already on his way.
Mm-hmm. Craig, as Breno opens the door, you notice this man just like runs up with an umbrella. Oh.
Terry, you're roboting.
Oh shit! Am I?
Oh, that's
You
not,
have
not for me.
out many
Not for
times
me.
and or entirely.
Oh no, I'm roboting.
Fuck.
Tywin, you're not. You're clean on my side.
Oh, okay. So maybe it's just Discord being a fucky wucky.
Hmm.
Being a
May I have if we transfer
silly-
to Senbed? Let's hop over there. Maybe that will fix it.
Yeah, maybe.
Meet up in Senbed.
All right. This is a test.
You're clean.
All right, everyone, get your tests ready. Speak.
Okay.
Scream.
Test.
That's good. Tala
Yeah,
is
clear.
currently muted.
I also wasn't connected for like a good 20 seconds. I only just barely got in.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh dear.
All right. Well, everyone sounds good to me.
All right.
All right, let's continue. Craig walks up drenched in water. He carries a single umbrella and says, "Okay, I got the umbrella." She extends it
my
to Brena,
thanks.
who then takes it, passes it to Rose, and then grabs an umbrella of her own. As the two of you walk out, Craig looks in the door for a moment, looks around for an umbrella, doesn't find one.
I'd actually like to think that there is like just a canister of umbrella, one for each, and an extra one that Rose forgot that she has.
All right.
She's a very
Right.
cunning and skilled businesswoman, but by God, is she an idiot.
Whoever is currently filing out to brave the elements, walk out into the hallway.
I'm just gonna finish drinking my water, shut the computer down, and I guess I will, make sure my coat's properly zipped up before I, put some pants to cover my my scrub pants. And I will.
Meanwhile,
I am wearing layers in Night City. This is only in well.
Meanwhile, Morgan is living the true minimum wage dream and still in bed when she's about to be late for work.
Yeah, dude.
Relatable.
Fucking mood.
Anyway, she revs her bike. She revs her bike on her own. It's an electric bike, so it makes like this fake engine noise. You know what I mean? Or like it simulates an engine noise, kind of like a golf cart.
Said bike is still currently in her room, I imagine.
Yeah, she's driving out the window.
Oh yeah, I'm going out the window. No, I'll drive normally.
All right, Morgan, take 10d6 fall damage. Just kidding.
All right, let's see here. Ooh.
And yes, this is a new scene, so you can vet like that.
I will probably need to.
Right,
That has killed me 3 times over.
You look outside the window. The call of the void comes. The call of the void comes to you and then passes.
Man, my intrusive thoughts suck today.
Okay. So, Tony, Conrad, Rosa, Brena, and Craig, you all file into Esmeralda and are greeted by the almost sauna-like weather of Sunset Night City. It is a balmy 80 degrees even with the cloud cover.
For us non-Americans, Celsius?
That's close to 30 Celsius.
Yeah.
30 Celsius in the rain with a light fog that permeates throughout the city. You can see the various lights of Night City just as little beacons in the night sky. You don't see the buildings themselves, only the contrails of the rim lights of the buildings and the individual room lights. The air itself is very humid, very sweaty, and, again, like a sauna. And the actual night sky itself is starting to cool down as of this moment, as the sun is very low in the sky, but it still fills the air in this orange-yellow glow. You reckon when the sun sets, the temperature will plunge to a almost vacation-like 20 degrees Celsius.
It will come through sooner rather than later.
I really wish I didn't have to do a sunrise shift today.
Right.
In what order are we all being dropped off?
That is a good question. Conrad and Rose don't have anything on the agenda until later in the day. It is currently sunset.
Probably for the best for us to, just at least go, because otherwise we wouldn't have anywhere to, take any way to get there aside from maybe a bus.
I don't relish the thought of using Night City's public transport.
I mean, even discounting the danger, it's like this. There's a reason I call the sunrise bus the sweat bus.
Mm-hmm.
And because we have Esmeralda and all her air-conditioned glory.
I mean, she's barely air-conditioned, but better than nothing.
Yeah, the rain serves well enough.
As you very painfully remember, Esmeralda's AC doesn't fucking work. The fans work. But it mostly just pushes hot air from the outside. But, Tony, you're the driver. Where do you park?
Oh, God. Okay, so the place I'm going is going to be to stake out the...
you recall that this is the mall. It's connected to the Armed Apostle on the other side, and in the dead center of the parking lot is Morgan's workplace, Flap Shack.
Okay. Well, what's the flips? You got employee parking at the Flap Shack?
I don't know. I don't think I would as a part timer.
Morgan, you remember that the employees usually park alongside the Flap Shack, but there's no reserved parking.
Yeah.
If employees can't find a parking spot, they'll have to make do with either the mall parking lot or take a risk and park on the street.
Cringe. So yeah, I'm beholden to. I don't have reserved parking.
Right. So, what I'm getting from that is yes, but no.
Yeah, I don't really have any extra
I
parking.
mean, if we get there early enough, maybe there's still spots.
All right, let's go see.
Okay. The lot of you begin driving to the mall. It's at this point, however, Tony, that I'm gonna ask for a pilot check. Dexterity.
Okay.
Right. Though your windows are closed on the journey there, you've been hearing a lot of choo-choo engines revving. Street racers. They, on most of your commute, they've seemed to have stayed away from you as of yet. But as soon as you hit the main street, that's when you notice them careen past you in the left lane.
I'll be seeing you at the hospital!
There are 5 racers here. A very brightly lit Japanese make tuner car in the very front, and then trailing behind are 4 bikers. One of which with a very obviously malfunctioning engine. Morgan had a much more closer encounter with these 2, with these 5, but that's with what happened with her. We had a little bit of a text adventure involving
Yes, because we
them.
weren't sure if I could be here or not. So I shan't spoil nothing.
They continue to careen down the road, and the lot of them drift past a nearby section. You are not blinded by the amount of water that's kicked up here, Tony. One of them hits what appears to be a giant pothole formed in the road, and it just splashes all sorts of grime on your windshield. Not enough to rattle you, however. Or cause you to collide into anything. It's then that you get to the mall. At this early hour, the parking lot is completely empty, and the few workers that are here have staked their claims on a few parking spots. There's one just waiting for you right in the front of the flapjack. You take it? We're currently muted.
Mon chéri dad.
Okay, so there's a question for me. Repeat it, please.
Yes. So, the parking lot at this hour, is basically bare. There's a couple of parking spots free in front of the flapjack itself, and the mall parking itself is completely empty. The businesses on the outside, the Armed Apostle, the Whole Foods on the other side, and the mall itself are all closed down as of right now.
Okay. Actually, not okay. I forgot everything. I forgot the second half you said that.
So the mall parking lot is completely bare. The only cars that are here right now are the employees of the Flapshack.
Okay. Now, is this a paying display or is this just
A what?
How does the parking work? You gotta pay for it?
No. For the mall itself, if you can find a spot, you're good to go.
Okay.
This is one of the very few spots in Night City where there is free parking. However, linger for too long and, well, mall security will eye your vehicle. See if it's really belonging to a shopper or not.
Now, where was it? I was looking to stake out.
The Armed Apostle is currently opposite to you. If you park at the Flap Shack, you will be a considerable distance, about 30 meters away from the Armed Apostle, but you will be closer to the parking lot.
Yeah, that seems acceptable.
Okay. In which case, go ahead. No, never mind. I'll put your car here. Okay. Facing outwards because you're looking.
Do you have a token for the car?
I do. Well, not one that can be placed here anyway. I'm just going to say that, Tony, this is where Esmeralda is. Where your token is right now.
Okay.
Comrade, it seems we will have to check the rest of the way on foot. Or by public transport.
Thankfully, Conrad only has a short walk from here. Rosa, however... Normally this kind of walk is a breeze for you. But... considering it's raining... that's a long ways.
Well, time to get on one of those sweat buses, I guess. Don't have enough funds to spare for a private taxi.
Alright, how many credits do you have?
How much you pay? How much is it gonna cost?
You recall that public transport, no matter what the distance, is gonna cost you 2 credits. This isn't necessary.
Private transport?
Private transport, that depends on the distance. If it's to separate districts of the town, you could be paying upwards of 10. For short distances, closer to 2.
I need money for coffee, so public.
Public it is.
2 credits spent.
2 credits spent. This is good for the whole day.
Beautiful. And is it 2 per person or 2 for my little entourage of Brenna and Craig, who also works there?
Considering it's a family plan, yes.
Hallelujah.
The buses have this clause where it's like, yeah, you can bring your family, but they don't really check your ID.
Mm-hmm. Just the fact that you have a pass.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Nope, aboard we go.
Okay. Deduct 2 credits from your total.
Got it.
Are now here. And Conrad, do you elect to stick around or just be an early bird?
Nabu.
Whoops, I was muted. I don't know. Does the job offer overtime pay?
Considering you're full-time, they wouldn't. They wouldn't want you to start earlier.
Alright, then I'll just find something else to do. Yeah.
And, yeah.
Yeah, so let's. I won't be an early bird because then Nunes and I just tell me to fuck off. Instead, how much money do I have? Let's see. Let me check my credits. Oh, I got nothing. I guess I'll. Hey Tony, you mind having a +1 for your stakeout until I gotta go for work?
Chad muted.
No. Tony forgot to have his morning cup. Joe. He's not
Tony-
at his best.
Tony is essentially sleep deprived at this point. He's got 5 hours of sleep last night. You guys made it home late, and you're up early, and you're doing one of the most benign things on the planet right now: watching
I
cars.
sure do love stakeout. Hey, don't you talk shit about watching cars.
Hey, look, I have to talk. I have to do this shit with you every day, every moment of every day. I have the right to complain.
Fine. I like the cars. I got done against the cars.
Voice ceases to speak up.
Man's got a voice. Tony, the voices.
Don't want to hear about your voices. It's your turn to be on watch.
All right,
Anyway,
Tony, Conrad, and Morgan. Make yourselves a check related to investigating. This can be notice, or this can be something else, like maybe Tony's culture skill as a Fed.
I'll do a notice check.
Let us see
Okay.
here.
It's a wisdom notice, right?
Yes. This relies on your senses.
so wisdom.
Yeah, it'd be a notice. It'd be a
Good thing I'm
wisdom
so
for me as well.
wise.
Let's find out. Oh,
Damn. All right, Morgan. Let's go through these individually. Tony, normally you're falling asleep at the wheel here, but you have a very good view of the parking lot and the armed apostle right now. Conrad is doing his best to like try and wake you up with like little finger snaps and the occasional clap.
Occasionally you hear the stun baton charge.
And then the sun sets, and almost like a light switch, everyone starts pouring in. And also like a light switch, it's now pitch black, save for the artificial lights of the buildings that flicker on all around you. It's a nighttime rainstorm, and the sky, while it would normally be somewhat illuminated by the fog by the overhead fog and the various lights of the city, they kind of blur together in the steam and mist. It's very hard to pick apart details here. Thankfully, however, it's enough for you to notice a tour bus. Should it pop in? Morgan, you notice something else about the activity. There's been a lot of poser gangers out tonight. Some of them
not great.
Some of them have been making orders in the flap shack. A lot more of them are riding their bikes and driving their cars all around in the mall. They're not doing shopping or anything. They're just kind of going in, going out, and then returning.
Weird.
One has to wonder why a lot of them are here specifically.
Indeed.
Tony, it's at this moment that you notice that the armed apostle's doors swing open for the day. They're open for business. You want to go check it out? Or stick to your post?
I'm doing alright on guns for now. I'll stick to my post.
Hey. Conrad, how about you?
How much longer until I got for my shift?
You've got a good 4 hours.
Might as well poke my head in. He said, his voice transforming into Jeb's.
Okay. Do-do-do. The Armed Apostle. You walk underneath the neon-lit sign where the words Armed Apostle are emblazoned upon crucifixes. As you step inside the door, you note that this is a gun store unlike anything you've ever seen before in your life. The large imposing building is a mixture of an armory and a shrine to Jesus Christ, reflecting the devout faith of the family running the store. As you step inside, the sound of a tinny AM radio fills the air with serene hymns, and the walls are adorned with crosses and passages from the Bible printed on the shelves, which sport firearms of all kinds. Pistols, revolvers behind glass, rifles and shotguns behind plasteel bars, and all of them meticulously organized and all displayed with the reverence of sacred relics. If God was a gun nut, you might have just stepped into Eden.
I see.
As you're greeted by the teller in the far side, you notice in the center of the store there is a large plastic statue of Jesus Christ, his arms outstretched towards the store's large crates of assorted ammunition, where dozens of full sheets of paper display price tags for the well-stocked crates of ammunition, all sorted by caliber. In front of the crates, a waist-high wooden bookshelf filled with copies of the Bible catches your eye, as does the sign reading, "Free, take one," placed atop it.
I'm pretty sure we got one. Pretty sure we got a copy back home. Plus, to get ruined in all the rain. So, I guess I'll taking advantage of the fact that the mask sort of hides my eyes. Kind of like take on like do like a bit of a sweep of the store, see if anyone aside from staff stands out.
All right. You take a good look at the employees and the clientele. Give me a notice check.
Oh my.
Right. So, very, very, very devout Christian. But that much is obvious. What's not so obvious is the average age of the clientele. You stick out like a sore thumb here. It's mostly people above the age of 40. Either nomadic ranch hands, elderly gun owners, and the like. This is not a young store.
So seeing a young Aldecado is probably really weird.
Not only would a young Aldecado look out of place, so would a Maelstrom ganger.
Oh yeah.
You get the feeling that if they seriously planned on making a trip here, not only would they stick out like a sore thumb, but tellers would probably not want to sell them anything. Or allow them to be in the store to begin with.
Good to know.
Just shown a little document over here. Did that show?
Yep.
Okay. These are the current wares of the store.
Good to know, good to know. I can't afford a damn thing here.
Hey, not a shame, my son. The teller speaks up. You're a member of the Aldecados, aren't you?
I nod.
Ex-member myself. Till I found the grace of God.
Boy, my inability to talk about my difficulties in talking about religion are showing up.
You a member of the Christian church, Mr.
Conrad, and yes, I attend semi-frequently.
Ah, very well, very well. you'll find that these guns are treated with the same amount of reverence as we treat our holy scriptures. They're very well maintained, very well cleaned. May your ammunition strike true in the hearts of the non-believers.
Thank you, and may yours as well.
You sure you don't need to stock up on ammunition or anything?
Yeah, unfortunately, pockets are a bit empty, so...
Understand. Well, listen, if you ever do need a restock on actual guns, just come by. We have a big sale going on right now. Every pistol in the store, 49 credits. You won't see a deal like that every day.
Thank you. I'll be sure to know. I'll be sure to note that.
Yes. Make one... Actually, your original notice check was good enough. You note that even though the heavy machine gun ammo is sold out, there's a lot of it here. That's a little weird.
Let's see. Well, I'll sort of make a bit of a show of, like, window shopping for heading out.
Oh, yes. You're looking at the heavy caliber stuff. See, those things are intended to be fed into belt-fed machine guns. You know what a belt-fed machine gun is, lad?
Yes.
It's gorgeous. It's a work of art. Sings the grace of God in 9mm.
I make a mental note to never like make my pistol known to really anyone in this store, because that is a crime against God. Probably.
It's like It's like a holy vestment. You can wear it across your arm and look. You can wear it across your arm and your torso. It's a fashion statement too.
Indeed.
Yes. Now, I have a question for you, Mr. Conrad. What is your favorite? What's your favorite scripture of the Bible? You don't have to pick one. You don't have to pick out a single line. Where's your head at?
Oh boy. One that, served me well while I was, still actively nomadic. Though I walk through the shadow of the valley of death, I shall fear no evil.
Very nice. Very popular scripture amongst the nomadic clans. You see, they go through the metaphorical valley all day, every day. My heart goes out to my old brothers in arms, and for that, I have a scripture of my own to recount to you. And in hell he lift up his eyes, being in torments, and seeth Abraham far off, and Lazarus in his bosom. And he cried and said, Father Abraham, have mercy on me, and send Lazarus, that he may dip the tip of his finger in water, and cool my tongue, for I am tormented in this flame. I think it's beautiful. We sell Lazarus patches here too. Do you like one? Do you like some?
Ooh. I'm going. I'm going to make a mental note to come back here when I've got mine spent.
Yes. Well, safe travels, child.
Thank you. And I will head on out.
You leave the store to the proud tune of "Praise the Lord" and pass the ammunition.
I will relay the most pertinent thing of to Tony that the Armed Apostle lists the heavy machine gun ammo as sold out, but they've got a lot of it.
That whole store was
Also-
Far Cry 5 condensed into a single building.
Yeah. Yeah, have you ever played that old, pre-calamity game, Far Cry 5? Yeah, you know what's going on in there now. Also, a Maelstrom Ganger would stand out like a sore thumb. This is my sign to get more water.
All right.
Sip.
But basically I do realize that, despite being sold out, listed as sold out, the heavy machine gun being listed as sold out, despite there being a lot, and Maelstrom Gangers would kind of stand out like a sore thumb among the clientele.
Now, going back to Morgan. You work through your shift as normal, focusing on spying on the parking lot, seeing as that's the main reason that you were here.
Mhm.
Where midway through the first hour, one of your regular customers calls to your boss behind the counter as he makes his order. A familiar, if not uncomfortable face. A cyberpunk by the name of Mac Earl. He speaks with a nomadic twang, has a cybernetic visor where his eyes normally are, and dresses sort of like an old-timey cowboy. He's got a reputation for being a trouble customer, but he seems to have taken a liking to you. Whether it's really because of your work, however, has yet to be made obvious. You hear him mention that he wants to compliment the chef personally, and your boss lets him into your work area. You're here early, Miss Morgan. Guess that means I'll
Yeah.
be ordering the usual.
Alrighty.
Huh.
I'll get that up then.
You got a good one there, Tom. Here. He then slips what looks like a lot of cred chips to your boss, who stands behind you, looking very happy. Make sure she cooks my food, and make sure she gets my tip in full. Understand? To which your manager then nods. He then gives you like a finger gun and says, and as he leaves, he says, "This can be a rough town, Miss Morgan, but know this here cowboy's got your back." He then
Alright,
strolls.
thanks, Earl.
He then strolls by to the front door and sits by the front where your spying angle is.
Gosh,
However,
dang it.
not 2 minutes later, there's a loud thud from the side door and heads start to turn. Morgan Blackhand had just stormed into the store. And though you don't see him, you recognize his voice and he sounds pissed.
Mm.
He calls out to your manager. "There's a cook by the name of Morgan that works here. When's her next shift? We need to have a polite chat." Your manager stammers out, she's running the grills right now, sir. You can arrange a..." To which you then hear the gate separating the cashier area from the eating area break open, and the cashiers yelp in surprise.
Oh boy.
Take a glance
He's just
outside.
wandering in.
You take a glance outside. No tour bus, and Mackerel is now cowardly trying to avert his eyes from this situation. What do you
Classic. I'll just chill out here. He wanted to come talk to me, so I'm expecting him. And if he wants to make a mess in the flap shack, that's his business.
do? Fair. So, Blackhand opens the door and sees you working the grill. He's not in his Skeds uniform. He's in what appears to be a battle uniform.
Oh.
what he is off shift, it seems like. There's a period of silence as your fellow cook beside you makes a slow retreat from the other stovetop, and then a very hasty run out the other door.
Classic.
After 10 seconds of waiting, he speaks. I give you security footage for a job I could have taken for myself, and your response is to trash my store?
It wasn't intentional.
He lumbers forward. He begins to lumber forward. Stop what you're doing right now and take a walk with me now.
I'll give him a flat stare and just kind of look at him as like, you've just barged in here. You're interrupting my shift. I'm not going to leave this half finished. And I kind of gesture at the oven, the order.
There's a snap, a crackle, and a pop coming from the oven as as Mr. Mac Earl's order is currently in progress. He glances to that and stares at you with a grimace. Silence fills the room again, and your manager begins to stammer out once more. Sir, you can't be here. You get out, or I'll... You're going to call the police. Yes, that is exactly what... Try. Ding! Mr. Earl's order is ready.
Nice. I'll pull it out of the oven and put it on a serving plate for the servers, and then I'm like, all right, what do you want to talk about?
It's at this point that his face warps from a grimace to a genuine smile. He bellows out a laugh and pats your shoulder. You just don't crack, do you, kid? He begins like this long belly laugh, and the manager kind of looks to you, looks at him, and then shares an awkward, concerned laugh. Before the two of you then make your way outside into the parking lot.
Alrighty.
It's at this moment that he goes over to the front, along where Tony and Conrad are, and you overlook the parking lot together. And he takes a drag of his cigarette. He chuckles to himself and says, Look, kid, you want to spend your life in front of that grill? All power to you, but there's a whole other world out there just ripe for the taking. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. I just don't really know where to start.
I live in that world. I have lived in that world for a very long time now. It's an ugly one. But in that world, there are simple rules. You don't swipe another person's contract. You don't snitch to no one. And if someone in the game does you a favor, you pay it back. I'd say allowing you to live after bringing the cops to my store warrants the second one I've done for you in 2 days. He takes another drag, and then eyes up the various cars. Taking a look at Esmeralda and catching the eye of Conrad. The two of you kind of look at each other for a bit.
And I look at him.
And he looks
And he
at
looks at me. And I look at him.
He then throws his cigarette to the ground. I have something that needs to be done, and you're the perfect candidate. You want into that world, this is your in. You want out, you walk back in that door and you'll never see me again. He then extends his hand. You and your crew owe me 5,000 credits in damages to my store.
Ooh.
That number sends a pit in your stomach. That's more than double what you're being paid for the job.
Ooh.
And
Yeah.
represents a total of about half a year's worth of rent.
Ugh.
I know where to get it, and you've got a contract that puts you in close proximity to the money. Now, I'd nab it myself, but knowing that you've got a fixer backing you, I can't touch the money. You in?
I'll think about it
His
for a
hand
good long time.
His hand lingers, and his eyes kind of like dart down for a moment. Then he nods and begins to set it down.
And then I'll shake his hand, like, all right, I owe you a favor. Gotta pay it back somehow.
He then grips your hand and shakes it in turn, giving you a nod. In which case, welcome to the cyberpunk lifestyle. Morgan,
Oh boy.
when you level up, gain Culture Cyberpunk 1 in addition to Culture Civ.
Ooh,
You're in the game.
nice.
Morgan then gets to business. Or rather, Blackhand gets to business. Deadman's got a brother in the Maelstrom gang. He's a lowlife, but a rich one. Look, you want me to start? You want me to... Here. He knocks on Esmeralda's window and signals Conrad to roll the window down.
Yeah, I will do so.
Hey. You hear any of that?
Something Maelstrom.
Okay, so basically, I don't appreciate that you guys led the cops to my store.
Fair.
Morgan here is the only reason that you two are still alive. So listen to me carefully. Deadman, that guy you're looking for, he's got a brother in the Maelstrom gang. And he recently came into a lot of money hustling Crimson from the Clementes cartel. He's been using the tour bus as an undercover transport for the goods, and he funnels the money through the Maelstrom gang. It's a 2-story bus. He hides the stash somewhere on the 2nd floor, likely under lock and key. You still have that monoblade?
I do.
Good. You'll probably need to use it to cut through some wall panels. Maybe some primitive locks, should they be there. Take 5,000 credits out of that box and give them to me. The rest, do whatever you want. I don't give a shit. He's got more money in there. That's yours. If he's got Crimson left, just dump that shit. Unless you want to do some...
As a medical professional, would I know what Crimson is?
You might. Give me a relevant role. Same
that'd be
thing with
healer.
you, Tony. You're a cop.
Would that be healer? Can I use heal for this?
Yes.
Heal, intelligence. Good roll.
Right. That's pretty good. Tony, do you wish to roll for this as well? Oh, Jed.
Howdy.
Jab.
Hello. Is my mic not working? Okay, there we go.
Oh, yeah,
There you
now
go.
you're mute. You were muted. I thought you fell
No,
asleep.
my
It
unmute
was-
button didn't work for a little moment
Oh,
there.
Oh,
That's-
fair.
no
Why,
worries.
it's only 9:25. Why am I tired?
VR. Probably
I
having
think you're
Character bleed. I'm actually
Character
fully
bleed.
ego coma.
you're fully unconscious.
Oh no, not again.
Right, so how much of that did you catch?
I'm sure I heard it, but why is it asking me for burst? Did I accidentally click a shoot button? Forget it. I'm gonna be real. I'm sure I heard it, but I cannot for the life of me remember any of it.
That's all good. So basically, what he said was, Deadman's got a brother in the Maelstrom gang, and he has money that he used from hustling Crimson inside the tour bus that Deadman had. He's got a lot of money in there, and Morgan Blackhand wants that in exchange, well, in reparation for you bringing drama to his store.
Which store? Armed Apostle or
The Skeds.
Skeds.
ah? Okay.
His day job that he likely uses as a cover for his actual operation. Being a cyberpunk and all.
Is this the guy we met last time?
Yes.
Yeah, he's the guy I bought a mono knife from.
Okay.
He was the Skids owner.
The other Morgan.
Yes.
We had
there are
a
two of them.
good chuckle about.
I see.
Now, Tony, you're a cop. Would you like to roll to see if you know what Crimson is?
Is drugs. Okay, but specifically, sure. Where is my... It's not cop, it's no? Work? No? Shit. Tell me
It's
what
whatever
skill it
you-
is again.
It's whatever
Oh.
you feel is relevant and what you can justify to use in this
There it is.
situation.
Culture fed.
I'd say that qualifies.
Yeah, anything except for intelligence. Wisdom?
Yeah, street smarts, yeah.
Okay.
I'd allow that. Right. So, you're able to get two pieces of information in between the two of you for the different factors of this drug. Conrad, you know that that's this. You know that what he's actually referring to is, well, as Crimson, as, well, vamp fluid.
Vamp fluid.
This was a nanobot. This was a nanotechnology product that was designed pretty much just before the storm happened. That's still in regular use. So what happens is the user takes the viscous, like, red fluid filled with nanobots into their system, and then the nanobots begin to work their way into the user's entire bloodstream, invigorating them. As this happens, the process gives the user extreme euphoria. It's been known to be used as a antidepressant and a pain relief, but there's one big kicker. It is extremely addictive.
I think we actually use a bit of very small amounts of that at the hospital for.
Hell no. The hospital has been trying to get this approved for a very long time now, but the local governments still classify this as a hella illegal drug.
So, okay.
One of the very few vices in Night City that is, well, not legal to possess. No more paddle. Now, Tony, you have a much more practical experience with the drug. You've had to deal with a couple of people that were high on it, or were in, what do you call it, withdrawal from the drug.
Right.
It's nasty. Late in the stages of the withdrawal, like, it costs people their sanity. People that like, under normal circumstances would have been, rational people, would just be reduced to, like, this shambling, incoherent mess. It's very common for people going under withdrawal for this drug to start babbling on about religious pseudo-religious things like demons, angels, the like.
Might be what happened to Dead Man.
I'm thinking that's the case.
This puts another piece in the puzzle for you. Blackhand then, Christ, tell it you've given me the gif of Nekoark falling again in my PMs, and I'm going through that, and I'm just like, okay, there it is again. Still gets me.
You're welcome. You're welcome. This is the one time that it's actually scripted, because I think we were going to be here.
So, he stops leaning on the top of your car, slaps the hood, and says, "Return with the money, kid. Do me proud."
All right.
The rest of your watch goes uneventfully, as you're still in pitch black darkness. But then, something happens.
About how much longer do I have until Connor has to leave for work?
3 hours.
Okay, so got plenty of time.
It's at this point that you hear what appears to be what you remember as the sound of the tuner cars. The racers.
Oh god, they're shuffling fish as well.
The sound of the engine fills the air and then gets closer and closer, only to reveal that that engine noise was the sound of the tour bus. It sounds like a high-performance engine. It
Wait a minute, that ain't no fish.
It curves into the parking lot at a very awkward angle. It nudges against two of the parked cars in there and finds this spot in the middle of the road. Just bang, right where this arrow is. It's not in any proper parking space at all. It's just kind of in the middle of the lane here. And it's definitely knocked a few cars off their alignment.
Damn, that's such a shame.
This is how you get your bonus. You beat your rival Tony.
As you observe this happening, you take another good look at the tour bus. They've covered the thing with scrap. And they did an extremely poor job concealing Dead Man's face. You can tell it's there. Behind the poorly applied gray paint and the various scrap posted around the side. Jesus. The two pieces of scrap jut out from the sides of his head. It's shaped like candy corn.
Dear God, they tried to turn him into some kind of demon, but no, it didn't work. All right, how are we gonna move on?
Alistair?
How many of them are there?
Anya.
Alistair, where'd you go?
I'm here. Hello. Sorry, I vibed out. I zoned out for a hot second there.
Fair enough. Do you want to retroactively say that your character has not taken the bus yet?
Yes, please.
Okay. Get the equivalent of inspiration. You got nothing to do for a long time there. You had nothing to do for a long time there.
Could I retroactively perhaps use my inspiration to reduce my system strain?
No.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, okay.
that's right. You need to roll some system strain.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Morgan, as per our text adventure yesterday, bang, 1 stress.
I am chill.
Okay. Allow me to set some stuff up here.
No, you're not allowed.
Oh, come on, man, just once, please.
Okay, might I ask for a very quick little just refresher synopsis? because brain clogged up.
Okay, so basically, Morgan Blackhand has an additional job for you. He wants you to grab some money from the tour bus. It's hidden in a drug stash.
Yes.
And we do that, and he won't kill us because we wrecked his
Hooray!
story. Instead.
Hey, what did I do?
We can say during all of this. We can say while all this happening, instead of like disappearing, Rose went out to go get coffee because that's what she usually does.
That is an in-character moment. That is a
When
moment.
she came back, she's like, "Okay, wait, why is everybody looking like what the face? Hello, what did I miss?"
So, feel free to drag your tokens in. This is Esmeralda.
The blue one.
No, this one.
Esmeralda.
You're in the G.
Oh,
You're in the
I'm in the
GM
GM layer. Fuck my life. That one.
This is the blue one.
Yellow one.
Oh, you said the blue one.
Yellow,
that one's
pink.
black.
Or is it?
Yeah, but you
yeah.
said blue car. That one's black.
Yeah.
This is
Did
the
I
blue
s-
car.
Okay, well, this one.
Okay.
Wait a minute, is this left-hand drive or right-hand drive? What am I saying? It's America, which means...
Is your car
What
an
team?
import?
You think I got that kind of scratch? You think I got the 80s for that?
All BRB. I have to use the bathroom.
I just want a clarification. Brenna, is she with us or not?
Brena is with you. Yeah.
Uh,
Let me just
Awesome.
copy and
Well, I
paste her
will-
in.
I will also BRB real quick.
Okay. That gives me some time to set up.
Looks like Comrade Cold Shotgun on this one.
Morgan, you are currently inside the kitchen.
What's she doing in the kitchen? Oh, was Morgan work here? Is this her day job?
Let her cook. Yeah, basically, yeah, Morgan's day job is a fry cook here in the flop shack.
Kill in self-defense here because Brenna is currently already on thin ice as we speak, and I don't want her to get into any more trouble and have to now resort to flirting with a police officer in order to get her out.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Do.
And I'm back.
Welcome
I know.
back. Oh, no.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright. Is everyone here?
Hello.
I'm here.
Hello. Alright. Preemptively put yourselves in the turn order.
Plonk.
Well, if I do it post empty.
Hey, I rolled a 3. We were on Golf Rules, right?
I rolled a 9 and 8.
Don't worry, Tony. You go before I do.
Hey. No, it's alright. You're busy with fry cook stuff.
Oh, yes. I also just have the worst initiative in like my RL group, so this is entirely on brand.
Are we gonna act that Brenna acts on her own initiative or goes after me?
Goes after you.
Okay.
We'll simplify it down. But we are not currently in combat time.
Let us reorganize the turn order if you'd be so kind.
I think I did. Pretty sure I did by descending.
There we
Okay,
go.
there we go.
Should I call Alco?
Call
Can I
who?
say that out loud? Alco.
Yes, you may. Do you have a compad?
I do not.
Actually,
Okay.
yeah, you do. Or
I do.
Brenna does.
I think I borrow Brenna's.
all right.
I give her leave to do so. Yes.
Hello, Alco speaking.
Hey, it's Conrad.
Ah, Conrad. Bright and early, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
So the tour bus is at the mall parking lot near Flap Shack.
You found it?
Yeah, but there's Maelstrom gangers. There's Maelstrom gangers.
Shit. Could they? You're sure they're Maelstromers?
Yeah.
Well, if you feel safe repossessing the bus, you could try hotwiring it. It's a newer bus, that probably doesn't work. Look, how good of a shot do you have at finding the bus a second time?
Only time we've gotten so far, like in terms of like this is where it's going to be, is tonight at the Flap Shack parking lot, right?
Mm-hmm. So far, this is the only piece of information that you've ever been able to come across for the whereabouts of the van or the bus, and it's here. You don't know if you're ever going to get an opportunity like this again.
Not one that just sort of drops itself in our lap like this.
I don't have any backup. Look, I think you're on your own on this one. Good luck. Report your findings and or whatever you can do, and get back to me as soon as possible. We're in the middle of processing Deadman himself. He's signing some papers over at the Mosquito Records right now.
Rose, I would like to. Can Rose chip in?
Yeah, you can interrupt the call if you like.
No, like I want to speak to the person on the call.
All right.
Can I safely assume that if we should deliver the bus to you, even given this non-delightful circumstance of Maelstrom gangs, we might be permitted a raise?
Roll charisma trade.
I can't use charisma at all, can I?
Charisma trade. This is negotiating for money.
I can't insane inside corporate culture to into trade.
Culture corpo is acceptable.
God. Charisma corpo. Oh Jesus. That double one. So please.
There's a pause and he says, "What do you think
I
this
let you-
is? What do you think
My
this
inspiration
is?
here. I'd like to use my inspiration here.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you. Oh, thank you for that. Much better.
Right, he still says, "What do you think this is? You think the client's... We already agreed on an amount and you said yes. You think the client is going to give you more money for the same job? You're sure this is the only opportunity that we have here?"
Positive. And unless you would like to repossess a bus from Maelstrom God yourself, this is an opportunity you have.
He thinks on it for a moment and then says, "If you bring the bus here, you'll get an extra 1,000 credits from my personal funds."
Pleasure doing business.
Now get to it.
Very well.
All right, now remind me, what are they doing here?
They're meeting up at a gun store, the Armed Apostle.
To probably pick up lots of heavy ammunition.
Okay, so we got to do this fast. Do you think they left the key in the ignition? Is the bus still running?
The bus appears to be powered down as of right now. And
Shit, did we flag which one was the driver?
Roll notice. It's a little dark. You couldn't see the details of the driver while he was in the bus, and in the shuffling order that these guys crawled out of the bus in, it's impossible to pick out which one might have been the driver. Had they been dangling a set of keys in their hands as they were walking out, maybe, but nah, you got nothing.
Tony, I expect a vehicles expert like you to know how to hotwire a bus.
As you, as the Maelstromers kind of like walk out and file out here, they have like a little team huddle, and one of them speaks out in a very modulated voice. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do the special voice. I'll just say it. All right, you heard the precog. There's going to be a cop here tonight. You see him, kill on sight. I don't know why he wants a simple traffic cop dead, but he does. So roll out, Maelstrom. Yes.
Pony activated.
I don't know who you're talking about. That was one of the goons.
Right.
Tony, I would suggest getting down.
Three of them begin to walk towards the parking lot, and then the last remaining guard is accosted by poser gangers.
Here's our chance.
What the fuck is it? Do they mean a precog? Is that a thing? Anyway.
Conrad points to himself.
Oh. Yeah, okay, I see. What the fuck are you? No, just kidding.
They would like to just kind of like idly start walking in this general direction.
Yeah, Conrad's also going to get out of the car and start sort of following her.
I'm going to remain in the car, and I'm going to start driving. Bye, Brandon, by the way. Goodbye. It is real casual, like I'm making my way out.
Here, let me give you control of this thing.
Give
Here
me
you go.
control of the car.
Yeah, there you are. I've given you the power of God.
Oh no.
I'm going to kill all of my friends now.
No, please. What a maniac.
Why didn't y'all just stay in the fucking car? I could have just driven y'all. You didn't have to...
Because Rose wants her raise. Thank you.
I'm working. I got places to be.
You got a lot of fries to cook.
Oh yeah.
So many fries.
There's a large amount of fries. It's
So I imagine this guy's currently getting kind of swarmed right now.
He's kind of like leveling. He's leveling a very large shotgun by his waist, and it's keeping the poser gangers away from the van. But there's some unrest beginning to form.
Okay, I'm gonna do something that it hurts my heart to do. I'm gonna park slightly incorrectly.
no, don't do it.
You're right, I'll go a
Maybe
little further
you would.
away and park properly.
There we go.
I poke my head around the van. Does anyone like the corner of the van here? Does anyone see me?
No. There's a couple of poser gangers like all strewn across this parking lot, but they're more focused on the Maelstrom guy than you.
All right, time for me to try and be sneaky.
You can do it.
Okay, what do you do?
I want to try and sort of slip, taking advantage of the rain and the dark color of my clothes. I kind of want to slip on up to the door.
Okay. In which case, give me a dexterity stealth check.
Not great.
Right, so you succeed. However, you're gonna take some stress damage as this car over here, all four doors open as you start to make your approach.
Which car?
This one that'll have some tokens on it.
Oh boy.
Oopsies. As you begin to make your approach and reach for the door, you immediately take your hands away as these posers all file out and begin to approach and yell at the Maelstromer. Hey, what are you doing with that van? That ain't yours.
Okay, so they're
And
not
then
looking at
file
me.
in. Take D4 stress, Conrad.
D4. Hey, I'm actually not rolling your
Hey.
All right, congratulations. You're at 10 stress.
Rose's
Oh.
version of sneaking, by the way, is the hiding in plain sight. So she asks for Brenna's compad, and they just walk through the door while looking at the compad, looking nonplussed. She is not sus. And Brenna follows her.
All right. Anyone currently following him may go into the bus freely.
Okay, but first, well, I'm gonna just gotta write a little ticket here.
All right. You'll spend some time writing a ticket over there. This will take some time.
What?
Conrad, Rose,
All right, so the door. So is the door open or?
the door appears to be able to slide open.
All right.
They didn't lock it.
All right. Head in. Kind of give them a bit of a signal to close it behind us.
I relay the order to Private Kurisu. We're in work mode now.
Okay. She enters the door and shuts it gingerly behind her.
Are we able to barricade the door?
Reyna says, not effectively. I mean, I could use my katana, but, she then, eyes up her katana and the length of the door and says, shakes her head.
Also, not a descript order, but a recommendation, my dear. Unless either your or my life is severely on the line, I would suggest you do not use lethal force. Subdue rather than kill.
That's not what the manual says.
Fair, but it is what the kind policeman will say after you are found in a jail once more.
She thinks on it and then, tucks her katana behind her back. Now, the two of you take a good look at the interior of this tour bus. It's a chaotic mess. and you're not sure if it's because of the rough and tumble lifestyle of the Maelstrom gang or the lifestyle of Deadman himself. A layer of grime covers the walls and the tinted windows, giving the space a rough and edgy feel. The once plush seating has been torn and stained, with layers of bedsheets, clothes, and other personal effects scattered about. The floors are littered with empty beer cans, synth food wrappers, and hard drugs.
If we want to do this quietly, we may need a distraction and some bait. And I think I know just the guy.
Tony finishing up his ticket. There's two more to be done down here.
You finish up your ticket before you move.
Okay.
You observe as a fellow officer of the law, one such Officer Keegan, rushes up to your car and says, Oh, you got it. Ah, come on, man.
He's fair and square.
Ah, well, I'll beat you to the big one anyway. He then gives a thumb to the bus and begins to like rush ahead. What do you do?
You can kind of see almost like Rose just like peering out for the window and like making little crosses with her arms. He's like, don't do it. Let
This
him
one's
go.
part of an active investigation.
What was that again?
This vehicle is involved in an active investigation.
Active investigation? What, are you a detective now? Mr. Tony,
Oh.
Mr. O'Donovan, Private Eye.
Hey,
Roll talk for me.
okay. Talk. There we go.
Now, I heard you was talking with the boss, good old Lieutenant Barrett. Why does he want you on the job? I've been on here for 2 years. I've been putting in the
Hey,
work.
what can I say? I'm in the right place and man in the right place at the right time.
What, underneath his desk?
Oh, that was uncalled for, Officer Keegan. Uncalled for.
What's uncalled for is you ticketing all these cars over here. Look, that bonus is mine, Mr. O'Donovan, and I intend to make it. He then kind of ignores the bus for a moment and then dashes towards these two. The Maelstrom Guard is currently preoccupied with the posers. But otherwise, Officer Keegan doesn't approach the bus. Morgan,
I'm gonna furiously go and ticket this one as well.
your boss is currently still yelling at you about the broken door to the cashier area.
I didn't break it.
You may have not broken it, but your friend over there did. You can't be
I'll take it
doing
up
this.
with him.
You can't be doing this on work hours. You even get a huge tip, and this is how you treat my store.
No, he treated your store this way. Take it up with him.
He's very clearly not listening to you and continues to yell at you.
So the retail / food service lifestyle.
Yep.
No.
You continue to cook here.
Jesse,
I'll
we gotta
finish my
cook.
shift.
Finish your shift. Gotcha.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, give yourself 2 credits.
That was not worth it. What about my tip?
Oh, tip. Yes. Here's your tip from the cowboy man. Here it is. He gives you 5 credits.
I don't care enough to argue the rest of it.
You know that there was a hell of a lot more than 5 credits that he gave you.
Yep.
All in the meanwhile, this cowboy over here is still kind of averting his eyes from you after what he said earlier.
Classic.
Right. Brenna, Rosé, you get a better look at the inside of this bus. Now, the bus itself is equipped with a lot of the latest technological recoveries from this year. A fully operational flat-screen television among the most impressive of them. It's resting atop of a nice-looking sound system towards the back of the bus, and though it's on, it's currently paused. Currently playing video appears to be a behind-the-scenes look of a Dead Man's song called 9mm Limbo, and the remote for the TV is nowhere to be found. Beyond that, however, mounted to the floor at the very back of the bus and superficially covered in a thin white sheet is a large turret, the centerpiece to the bus's menacing atmosphere. It looms over an open storage space, and a lone red light blinks on and off underneath the white sheet, and a red laser trail peeks out from that. A silent sentinel sound asleep.
One that cannot be manned, I assume? Or is it autonomous?
Would you like to observe? Would you like to approach it?
Ere we do that...
Actually, I will do the thing. Oracle. What would happen if we approached that?
Right. Spend your effort for the day? Yeah, for the day.
Yeah, Oracle is for the day.
Right. If you were to approach it in this current state, you would make it past the door, and then an alarm blares through the entire bus.
I see.
Know we the cause of the alarm?
After this, you are then swarmed with guns and shot to death. It's unpleasant.
So, okay. We should probably be careful. We shouldn't go through that door yet. The turret's asleep, but the door has an alarm rigged on it.
Noted. Brenna, we are not to proceed. Understood?
Understood.
So Conrad will approach, knowing that the turret is off, basically.
The turret's on the left side, correct?
The turret is in the back of the bus, which is over here.
GM layer? Okay, yeah.
Oh, whoops, yeah, right there.
So the door, is it like an actual door, or is it just sort of like an open,
It's like an
thing?
it's like an open steel frame. It's an open steel frame, but as you approach it, yeah, those are lasers.
Okay.
Well, he does
Thankfully,
that. I'm gonna see if I can find a way
it
to
appears as though they're not hooked into the actual bus itself. It's something that the Maelstromers fitted in, so to speak.
I guess the question here now is, how do we get away with, how do I turn this shit off?
Do you have the fix skill?
I do not have the fix skill.
Do you have the destroy skill?
The destroy skill.
Ideas begin to circulate in Conrad's head. Meanwhile, Rosé. At the front of the bus, there's a set of stairs that leads to a second-floor kitchen area with a microwave and a sink. A cooler filled with drinks and snacks sits next to it, and a small bar that looks as though it was thrown into the space of a day. Thrown together in a space of a day. The lighting's low and moody, and there's a small guitar amp, along with a guitar and keyboard resting in front of a wardrobe. What do you do?
Where's the driver's seat?
The driver's seat is currently on the
vehicle.
left-hand side, right over here. It's a comfy-looking leather chair.
This vehicle does have glass windows that can be seen through, or is it all metallic and it uses screens?
It's like this pseudo security plastic. It was completely jet black from the outside, as made obvious by the poser gangers kind of like not paying you any mind as you look out from them from the front window. It had a mirror like quality to it.
Okay.
The steering wheel itself kind of looks like a one of those racing wheels from toys in the 90s where it separates at the very top.
Mm-hmm. I take it the let's say controls of this vehicle is the same as any other. For the most part, steering wheel, clutch.
Make either a fixed check or a notice check.
Notice. Wisdom notice? Oh, gods. Ooh, not bad. For me.
Right. There's no keyhole.
Hmm.
You take a good look all around it. There's no key. Where do you put the key?
There
has to be a key.
Is there an on
here.
button?
There's lots of buttons on this thing.
Hmm.
All of which unmarked.
I've worked with the Arasaka Security Center. This is not harder. Okay, she plonks down. She sits on the seat. Let's...
Alright, you pressing buttons?
Before that, she dons her gloves. She doesn't know who the fuck has touched these buttons.
Fair. Give me a luck save if you want to randomly press buttons.
I'm not going to randomly press buttons. Before we do that, I'm going to look under the steering wheel. It's been in vintage movies before. There are usually cables here that do need to connect and possibly turn on a vehicle. Let's see if we can find one.
Right. You reach your hand underneath the driver console and are met with soft plastic all the way through, all the way to the bottom where the gas pedals are. Do you have a monoblade?
No, but I have a meat primitive weapon with shock damage. That's a monoblade.
Would you like to try and stab through the plastic with your regular old knife?
Hang on. Give her my monoblade. I need that back, so be quick.
I use that instead.
Okay. You take the mono knife in your hand and begin to make a cut. It's a hell of a lot easier than you expected it to be. It's not quite like cutting through butter, but I mean, it's like cutting through cardboard, whereas this is like hardened plastic.
Also, while I do all this, I do command Brenna to keep watch and overwatch on the door. Anything should go through, we should know of it.
On it, boss.
Here, since I actually look at the stun baton, like, wonder if it'd be useful for shorting something out.
Might come in handy. Come here with me for a moment. Let's see what we can do here. No, Matt, you've disassembled cars. You might know what's going on here.
Actually, yeah, because culture nomad, I actually might know some stuff about cars.
Okay, I've opened the panel, as my delicate hand will attest to. You take the road. Have fun.
Alright, can I roll culture nomad to basically give myself an idea?
Okay. As a nomad, you would have... Yeah. All right. Go for it.
This would be like
Let's see a target of 8. True enough, there's a couple of very familiar looking wires here. Even though it's a new bus, some things stay the same.
More things change, more things stay the same. Alright.
Alright. We pan back to Tony and Officer Keegan writing one ticket each on these two cars, kind of like racing each other.
I have to step away here now, but thank you for the session. Yeah,
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Not a problem. Take care, Tala.
Alrighty.
Standing orders for Morgan?
Once the session, once her shift is properly over, if the party needs help, she will assist however she can.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty.
All right.
Later.
See you, Tala.
Bye-bye.
Right. So, as we pan back to Tony and Officer Keegan, he says, look at you writing your ticket all neat like. You see that public disturbance over there? You know, that's more your pay grade. Why don't you go handle that? He slaps his ticket down.
Yeah, I could do that. Meanwhile, there seems to be a couple more cars that are poorly parked there. Oh, I see 2 bikes in a single car parking space. Pretty juicy.
So, how about this? You distract the poses, I write the tickets. Sound good? I get the bonus. You know, win, lose, but at least the streets are safe.
Ah, yes, the safety of the streets.
You
You've
like
always
not
been such a publicly minded individual.
He raises his eyebrows and then orbits around the bus. This away. You follow him?
Fuck, he's actually trying it. I should just go. I was so tempted to do something incredibly fucking stupid.
Please do it. I want to see it.
No! This is likely to start a fucking... The gunfire would begin.
Or could we not? Never mind. Let's not do that stupid.
Stupid fuck, I'm putting the ticket on this thing. While he's off getting himself fucking killed.
You start writing a ticket and slap it onto the very back of the bus. It's at this moment that you notice some voices being raised by where the Maelstrom guard is. Hey, we don't know what you're talking about, but you better get away from my property or there's gonna be problems. You can't just steal his bus like that. He has an album dropping, like, 7 days, man. He needs that bus. Won't you think of the entertainer for once? They have it hard enough. Does anyone have a view on the store? Likely Rose.
Yeah. Probably Rose.
You notice 2 of the Maelstrom goons walk out with a box of ammunition and flanked by one of the guards.
Conrad, if you're gonna do something, now would be the time.
Alright, I guess Culture Nomad to Hotwire.
Alright. Same DC.
Culture
Can I
Nomad.
assist him in any regard?
Do you have the fixed skill?
I do not. Does Brenna have the thick skill?
You can give him moral support.
Can I use either Culture Corpo to invigorate him or talk to calm him down such that he might not electrocute himself?
Nah, that wouldn't really be applicable to this. Though, if you do want to do the help action, run. Does it require you to have the skill? I think it requires you to have the skill, doesn't it, to do the help action?
I'm not sure, but there's a part of me that says yes.
I don't know.
Let's see, you have Administer, you have Culture Corpo, you have Talk, you have Notice. Nothing that would help with hot wiring the car. Conrad, it's straight.
Alright.
Tried a bitch. I tried.
Culture Nomad Int.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus! All right, floor it. We gotta go now.
Oh shit!
All right, you flattened Tony O'Donovan. He is dead. No, just kidding.
Yeah, but Tony's fucking dead. He died doing what he loved.
Right.
Actually, can I pause? Tony, you're the best driver.
Time for that.
No time. You get out of here.
Right.
All right,
I'll take
so-
it.
backing up.
So, it's at this moment that combat immediately starts. Rose, you notice all heads turn towards the bus. The Maelstrom guard is now leveling his shotgun at the driver's seat.
I would like to kind of dive onto the acceleration pedal. I don't care if we're going forward or back, we are going.
Are you sure?
I put it into reverse. I put it into reverse.
I moved Tony out of the way as soon as I heard the engine, but am I too late?
Are
Was I too
you?
late?
No, you have time to dive out of the way. You splash into the concrete, but I should ask Rosa, are you sure?
To get our bus, but also this is probably gonna be the end of us, and when you ask me that I get scared. You know what, I'll wait for Conrad's turn. I would like to aim my rifle at the Maelstrom God through the... Wait, is it... Hold up. Did we ever get a thing that the windows on this are bulletproof? Why do I feel like that's a little nugget of information that we got some time ago?
You're not sure. You're not sure, and you definitely can't remember.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck it. Bop a rifle at the Maelstrom God.
Okay. Make an attack roll. He effectively has half cover. -5 to your hit roll.
Jesus. Oh.
Right. There's a spider web on the very inside of this window outside. It's indeed bulletproof.
That hit it!
Your view is completely obscured of the Maelstrom guard as of right now.
Well, at least his view of me is obscured now.
Hopefully the middle is bulletproof as well.
Brayna, she opens the door slightly, looks outside, catches Tony's eye, and then raises her hand like, "What are you doing?"
I'm getting Esmeralda. I'll try to cover you.
She gives you a thumbs up and closes the door.
Lock it, sweetie.
Wait, no. Does Brenna have a gun?
Brenna does not have a gun.
Fuck, do I have a gun? Does she know how to use a gun? Do I know if she knows how to use a gun?
You know that she knows how to use a katana pretty well.
Fuck. Shit, I'll try to beckon Brenna.
She then looks to the side, looks back, and says, "Fuck it."
Okay, we're providing cover and fire. Get your riding shotgun.
All right. She tries the door. She tries the door
Not
of
that one, you
this.
fucking dumbass. This look like Esmeralda to you? No, that's Esmeralda.
What's the difference?
How dare you? Anyway,
Conrad, it's your turn.
All right. Culture nomad, does that also apply to driving?
Right, so no roll necessary. As soon as you start the engine, LED lights light up the entire front dash. There's a heads-up display, and all of the buttons now have names on them.
Awesome.
One of them is the transmission. It's currently in park.
I
you
sent
were just
it
gonna
to
fucking
reverse.
stall it, Rose, you fucking dumbass.
I thankfully didn't. Be glad I didn't.
I set it into reverse.
All right.
And would this be? Would Culture Nomad work for this?
Culture pilot, dexterity pilot. You're trying to back up a bus.
True. All right, Dexterity Pilot.
This isn't so much to see if you can do it, it's to see if you can do it without damage. Right. Yeah. Yeah, you do it. You're very, very much distracted by the hail of bullets that are pelting this thing. But you do it. You are now out into the street.
I tell Rose to check upstairs because I'm assuming that like my vision basically like it was people storming into the vehicle that riddled us with bullets, right?
Run that by me one more time. I lost all of that.
The Oracle vision I had earlier, where an alarm was tripped when we went upstairs and riddled with bullets.
Rather, the alarm was tripped when you went to the back by the turret. But the hail of bullets, this is familiar to what you saw in the vision.
Okay, you remember that? As I turn to her and say, remember that vault with the crimson in it?
Mm-hmm.
Crimson and credits. Get 5,000 credits. Do that. That's for more. That's for Blackhand.
Upstairs, right?
Yep. Hidden behind a wall panel. You might need to cut some stuff.
I got it. I got this.
All right, Conrad, Rose, you are now out into the street. You have not collided with any other cars. You have yet to put this thing into drive, though, and you are in the firing line of the Maelstromers.
Thank God for
Tony,
bulletproof glass.
Brena, this bus isn't here anymore.
Okay.
The Maelstrom goons over here, they drop the case of ammunition and begin smashing into this car. Tony.
Okay, time to get out of here. Get in Esmeralda.
Bip.
Okay, so how far was that? It was like
10 meters.
I can do it. All right, yeah, and I managed to do it without parking weird. Yeah, all right, because Keegan would have been all over. But I chose to be on the right side of the law this day. All right, I'm putting it into gear and I'm getting out of here if I can.
All right. You are safely out and currently in front of the bus.
I want to be behind the... Do I want to be in front of the bus? I don't feel like I want to be in front of the bus. I feel like I want to be... inconspicuous. Sideways of the bus? I want to be... Ideally, I didn't want to be eyeballed before Esmeralda got out so that I could be behind anyone who was pursuing the bus. That's the plan, but have I been spotted? Have I, as the dude with the... have all these people fucking eyeballed me as I yeet out of there?
It seems like their focus was on the bus.
Okay, all right then. I will trail a bit behind the bus.
Fair. In that case, that's what happens. Now, would Morgan get into the Esmeralda? She wouldn't really have the time to run up.
No.
She gets on her bike.
Probably just
she gets on her
continuing.
bike. She gets on her bike. Or does she? You continue her shit-ass job.
Quality 2.
Sometimes
2
you gotta-
yes, 1 no.
Yeah.
She continues her job.
She continues her
I mean,
shit-ass job.
Tyler's not here. We might as well...
Yeah. Yep.
Might as well keep her safe.
Godspeed, Morgan. Godspeed.
She just
I
sees
just like to
everything
imagine half of
outside.
this, if this was like a film or TV show, half of this would be shot from the perspective of the windows of the
With
of this
absolutely
place.
like no
With-
music or sound, just
No, just the
idle
faint
racial
muffled music and the sound of the fryer as Morgan and cooks stuff in the foreground.
She's looking with like a fucking poker face. She's like, another day, another job.
Muffled gunshots, just people just enjoying their meals. It's like, oh yeah, these are nice pancakes. All the while her boss is just screaming at her. What are you doing? You treat my store like crap.
Okay. The music that's playing is the fucking French music from Ratatouille.
Jesus.
No, I really want to stay at your house. Just come on, and she's just sort of vibing out with the headphones on while all this shit explodes in the background.
Yes! She has her fucking AirPods
at
in!
your house.
She has
And I
fucking
hope this
AirPods.
works out. Bang. Anyway, yeah, that's what
Anyway.
happens as the two of you drive away.
So, are the poser gangs converging on the maelstrom, or
It seems both of you are giving chase right now. Right, I'm separating this between Tony and Conrad. So, Conrad.
You're gonna have to keep me on top of the turn order now because we can no longer see it
Oh, okay.
because it was on the last map.
We can re-roll it. New scene, new initiative.
All right.
oh no,
Why do I suddenly feel like slicing
Oh,
a bunch
no.
of people with katana right now? Anyway,
Let me just pull some icons in.
let's roll 3 again.
Yes, perfectly middling.
Wait, no, that 7 is for Brenna, not Rose. Rose, that's 3. Okay. Brenna goes with Tony.
Do and
3 threes. No,
there we go. Okay, everyone's accounted for.
and everyone rolled a 3.
Wow.
except for
Oh my
me.
god.
Okay, I guess the posers and the maelstromers are gonna re-roll their shit. Just to make things more interesting.
By the way, since I'm on the job, I'll have like my combat shotgun and armored undersuit, right?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. Should I add my service weapon to the dangerous known criminal?
It'll be fine. I trust her.
It'll be fine. No one will notice.
God damn it, another 3.
Fucking 3.
Fucking 5. There we go.
Just gonna reroll until they get higher than us. I see how it is.
Alright. So,
We're gonna do.
this is effectively the catch-up round. The Maelstrom guards, the Maelstromers get into a hijacked car of their own. The posers follow on their motorbikes and their actual legit cars. They don't shoot at you, though.
And don't wanna hate their boy's pretty face.
Rose, you notice a button on the very side that opens the windows.
Please do not.
No, I'm gonna go upstairs and look for this hidden cache of which we recently just spoke.
Alright. Go ahead and move up there. You, make a notice check.
Wyndham notice.
Right. In the chaotic turn that Conrad just made, you're thrown a little bit off balance, and you kind of fall to the floor. You don't find anything just yet. Tony, the bus ain't moving.
What do you mean the bus ain't moving?
Bus ain't moving just yet. Conrad hasn't hit the gas.
Conrad,
What do
hit
you
the
do?
fucking gas. Okay. I
There
keep
are
this
currently-
a little.
There are currently poser gangers flanking the bus on the right and left hand sides.
Okay, so they're on bikes and in cars, but they're not shooting. Do they look like they're about to try and jump on the fucking thing?
You're not sure. You wouldn't put it past them, though.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly crawl up in anticipation of having to suddenly fucking roar forwards as the bus comes to life. But I direct Brenna to pick out the combat shotgun. Now, Brenna.
Yeah.
If anyone asks, shoot him in the face. But no. Just make sure none of those bastards causes us any trouble, you see?
Understood. Shrapnel in the face. Gotcha.
Would you instruct her to roll down the windows as she released the trigger?
So,
Of course you want to bring the fucking windows down. Jesus. Start, I
Connor.
just press the button so the windows just go...
All right. I put it in drive and floor it.
okay, you floor the gas. Roll fix.
Oh boy.
Roll fix or
Okay,
pilot.
Okay. I don't suppose no match could work.
Yes.
Okay. What attribute?
We'll say int. Yes.
Well, do I recognize the sound?
Right. This, although it's a very nice engine, it's a Chew 2 engine. Now, the thing is with Chew 2 is that if you try pushing it too hard without dropping what's called a sugar cube into an exhaust port, you're not going to have a very good time. However, there's a sugar cube in one of the trays. You take that shit, put it into the exhaust port, and then it's like a starting pistol. There's a very loud bang from the exhaust, and you are lurched forward.
You hear a very feminine squeal from upstairs.
This thing roars at speed. Thankfully, the street is very clear ahead of you as of right now. The Maelstormers give chase, and they are still able to shoot you from this distance, though it is quite a ways. They're aiming at the bus.
Let's hope that all that armor bites them in the ass.
Also, in case there is ricochet and bullets that penetrate the walls, I would have it be known that Rosé is currently floor-bound.
Right, the vehicle armor tanks up half of that. Right, Conrad, you are feeling the road enough to... You have a good enough feel on the road that you know that he just struck one of the tires.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck.
The posers begin to make their move. Oh, that's not them. Hold up. That's a GM roll. Fuck my life. But it's 7. They pass.
Mm-hmm.
So they continue on their chase towards you, though they are lagging a little bit behind. One of them has a loudspeaker, and you can hear him. You can hear one of the posers scream, "We love you, dead man!" Rosé, you pick yourself up the ground and kind of brush yourself off the dried up beer and vaguely white powder that's coating the floor right now.
She pulls a face of, like, utter disgust It's like,
Dare you sniff the two of us jungle jungle dust?
no, thank you. Alright, I would like to continue doing my little notice and hone down a
Okay.
quarry.
Before I ask this, before you do this, do you check the bar or the wardrobe?
Bar.
The bar. Okay. Roll wisdom notice.
I'm good at these.
Yeah, no. At the speed that the bus is going right now, you're struggling to hold on to the bar itself. You're really wishing this thing had a couple of seats with seatbelts on them right now.
Well, before I finish my turn, are there any stray weapons that might be effective?
I mean,
during our...
there's a guitar.
No guns. They have drugs. They have booze. They probably have other things lying on the floor. No guns.
No irresponsibly laid weapons, no.
Boring.
However, the guitar will count as a primitive medium weapon if you choose to use it as such.
I already have one. I'm fine. Thank you.
Fair.
And I don't believe I will be a very popular person should I use a guitar as a blunt force weapon. Especially not this one.
All right, Tony, you're currently tailing behind the posers.
Okay, so what about the other gangers, the ones who actually shot the car?
The other gangers are behind you in the opposite lane. You're on the left-hand side lane, they're in the right.
Okay, let them go. Just take it slow enough that they can overtake, so we can shoot them in the fucking back. I assume like the guy who's shooting is like leaning out of the window or some such.
Yeah, he's like... So this car has like a large hole in the back window, and this dude is just kind of leaning from the back window, propping a long rifle on the very hood of the car and taking shots from that position.
I see.
It's a very
Alright,
awkward position.
Sure would be a shame if he was overbalanced by, say, having some buckshot in his fucking face. Ain't that right, Brenna?
All right. You wanted to take the shot then? Bang. Where is your stat block, Brenna? We're just gonna say this is a pistol roll. How much damage does the shotgun do?
3d4 plus 1.
3d4 plus 1, and it is a burst. It is burst, right?
Let's just check. Burst, yes.
Okay. That gives you a +3, I think?
I thought it was plus 2, but hang on, let
Plus
me just
2.
roll it on my end
Yeah.
to see if it's
It is +2,
plus 2
yeah.
for burst, yep.
Right. That is sadly not enough to beat his AC. This dude's chromed up. He's got like metallic pieces of skin that just deflect most of the buckshot, but he is rattled by that.
Mm-hmm. Good girl.
Conrad, you reach an intersection. You keep going straight, or do you make a curve?
It probably wouldn't do for me to deliver all these gangers directly to our employer's building. So, yeah, I'll go straight, see if I can lead them around.
All right. You keep going straight, and you notice a police siren as you pass the NCBD station.
Oh, boy.
Now you got the cops on your ass.
Oh
God.
boy, imagine that.
Do. You are currently here, moving towards the corporate center.
Say, Rose, wouldn't that, isn't this,
I'm just gonna BRB and go to the bathroom quickly. I'll be back in a moment.
Alright.
Okay. I'll ask my question to Rose a bit later then. But basically, okay. If we don't mind pausing here so I can ask Rose the question.
Sure. Okay, let's put some chill beats.
To evade the cops, too. To evade the cops in like 3 gangs. Well, 2.
Well, just 3 gangs then.
I can only imagine Morgan Blackhand is sort of looking at just like he's seeing the thing like, oh god, these fucking amateurs.
The chill beats play.
Like I turn on the music
The light,
while we're driving.
the light rap tap tap of not just rain but bullets riddles the car. It's a great old time. Very lo-fi. Much study.
You know, I still take this over the sandstorms. I assume sandstorms are a thing out there, are a regular thing for nomads.
Oh, it do be like that though.
Yeah, I'd probably take the bullets and rain over the sandstorms. Yeah, if I make it to the corporate exclusion zone, that would at least throw the cops off. As I think so, like that.
Your intuition, Conrad, tells you that if you make it to the corporate exclusion zone, that means corpo cops are going to be running the streets there, not NCPD.
And Rose has a job for the reposition because we got the turret.
Correct.
I'm back. I heard my name. What?
The turret. That repo job that went wrong.
Yes?
We have the turret. If I make it to there, you can just say, hey, we got the turret.
Ah, okay, but how are we gonna like get it to them safely? Or are you suggesting I try and call upon the forces before we get there?
Your thoughts are interrupted by gunshots. One of them knocks your antenna off. You're now covered in your music is now static.
Oh dear.
Fucker. But that'd basically be our quickest way out for cover, because I don't think even the posers might not want to deal with corporate cops. I think the maelstrom might be a different.
Well, I have a plan, and I would also like to make it known that Rosé's sneaking on the bus meant that she had ownership of Brenda's compad. It's in her hands now.
Speaking of that compad, though, Tony, you hear the compad ring in her pocket.
Okay, she's a little. Okay, let's see. Brenda's compad. She can't come to the phone right now.
That's okay. I just needed you. You have anything to do with that bus? It's your boss.
Oh, what?
Lieutenant.
yeah, just a minor niggle about the bus and the acquisition thereof. A few goons have a slight issue. They are really causing a public disturbance, aren't they?
Keep the bus away from the corporate exclusion zone, and I'll be able to help you.
Gotcha, boss.
Right. Now, that car that's it's got the guy with the gun. You do anything to get him off the road?
I
Do you
could
know
think
how?
of one or two things.
Were you paying attention in class when they taught the pit maneuver?
It's not the one where you cup your hand over your underarm and then just make the funny fighting sound. I'm just messing with you.
He doesn't respond to the joke. As this happens, the two now there are 2 police cars involved in this chase now. They're currently wrapped up with trying to stop the crazed freaking cyberpunk people.
Like, what you're gonna have to be a lot more specific.
Like, there's our crew, and then there's the various gangs.
The narrowing down of that is yes.
They got guns. They got people who are driving real dangerous, and they only know one thing to do.
So the Maelstormers are going to try and succeed their role to not get pit maneuvered.
Okay.
They succeed. The posers try the same thing. Doo-doo-doo. I never find these sheets.
So you gotta associate them, so you can just double click on the bastards.
Yeah, they fail. They fail. Like as soon as one of the lead, like, so the guy with the loudspeaker, he gets knocked off the road. As soon as that happens, the rest of them just kind of stop and break chase. No more posers. Rose.
1 second, I just need to quickly do something. There we go. So I just want to confirm, the compad that Tony was just on, was that Brenna's or was that his own?
It was Brenna's, yep.
Because I was under the impression that Rose had ownership of that compad. Never mind.
Oh, by the way, since Tony, yeah, okay, we'll do that on his turn. Anyway. Rose, you are currently on the floor again.
Oh, God damn it.
You keep meeting like this.
I would just like to not take a breath in every single time my face is hugging the carpet. Thank you. Unless Rose is gonna go on a very spicy trip. I'm unable to offer very much additional assistance. I don't have a combat of my own. So,
you do have a knife.
I do have a knife, and I'm gonna go find the thing. Fucking, please, wisdom notice. Give me wisdom.
Oh, no, if only there was even an individual on board that bus right now.
You do have expert's luck.
I would like to exit luck. Work, fucking damn it! Just start stabbing everything.
Now, you've already used your work, damn it, but you can still feel lucky.
I would like to feel lucky, please. Thank you.
Reroll that shit.
God fucking damn it!
Now, you do make a cut inside the inside what appears to be a locked portion of the bar, since you had focused on that.
Mm-hmm.
On your next turn, you can pry that open, but you don't get the information now.
Okay.
Tony, it's back to you, and the Maelstromers are now, well, aware of the fact that they're getting shot at.
Okay. I tug Brenna back into the car, passes the compound, and say, "Go, get fucking Conrad on the line. Tell him to hang a left. Keep out of the Kupo zone. I'm gonna do some fancy moves."
What's his
And then
number?
I try to. 824564. Okay, now.
All right.
Time to pit this guy.
All right. Pilot.
Just like in the academy. Shit. Wait a minute. Oh no, wait. I'm a warrior. Fuck. Wait. Specialist notice. No. Fuck.
Okay, so, Tony, you, my good friend, slam into the other car. Neither of you move. You get a good look at the driver of the car. He looks at you with his 6 eyes and a grimace. He then turns the wheel in your direction. He's got a bigger car than you.
Ah, shit.
Conrad, it's back to you. You note that Tony is kind of lagging behind in the rear view.
Oh boy.
But thankfully, so is the gangers.
Does Brenna successfully call Conrad and tell him of the plan?
Yeah, does she?
Her turn
Very
was
well.
after Tony.
Oh, right.
I mean, I don't have a compad, so there's the issue there.
Sorry, this is
Anyone on that?
very
No, so
awkward.
nobody on that bus has a compad. We are totally out of communication.
Yeah, no.
Shit.
So, Conrad, as Brenna she fumbles with she tries to fumble with the compad for a bit, but then says, I can't, and then just tosses the phone back to you. She then aims the gun again. Make the attack roll on her behalf.
Kablamo.
Yeah, no.
It's not so good.
Not good,
Fuck.
but it is rattling these guys. Let's see. They succeed. They're still in the fight. In
Wait,
fact,
do you have to roll higher than the allotted number or lower
higher.
to win? But did they
So
not roll
they
at
did
eight?
Yeah.
Oh,
So, yep. So if you roll an 8 and your target is 10, you're still in the fight. If it's 11 and your target is 10, you break.
okay.
The Maelstrom car decides to try and turn into you. Give me a dexterity pilot check.
Oh shit, there's me.
Mhm.
Or okay.
This is going to be opposed.
Oh no.
Right, somehow, from the back, he, nudges you into the opposing lane, Tony. As he does this, you hear the sound of a car horn as a taxi is careening towards you.
Ah shit.
What do you do to get out of the situation?
Pull deeper into the oncoming to dodge that one and then swerve back.
Alright, screaming all along the way, I bet.
Again. Ah, Jesus, fucking crazy drivers.
Roll 1d4 stress.
Oh, God. Hey,
Yeah,
just
not the
another
worst
day in
tra-
the force.
Not the worst traffic you've dealt with. That's not all, though. Bang, bang. This one is aimed at the shooter, aka Brenna.
She's down.
Brenna slumps over in the backseat.
Shit.
Oh, Jesus. Rosé is completely this, and this is bad.
And I don't have any goddamn medical supplies.
Posers are no longer in the fight. Rosa. A sense
Do
of
the
dread.
thing. Peel
a
the
sen-
thing.
A sense of dread enters your mind for a moment, but you pry open the cabinet. Inside is a lone key. Then, you take a look at the wardrobe. It's under lock.
Can I finally fucking open this bloody thing?
Alright. Do you open the wardrobe?
Yes, please.
Now, when you open the cupboard, you notice that the key that you just got doesn't fit inside it. You'll need to cut inside the wardrobe itself.
No. She's frustrated. She's slashing it right now.
Slice. It's open, and true enough, there's a lockbox on the inside.
Goody. Lockbox. Is it mounted or is it small enough to carry?
Not heavy enough to be uncomfortable, but it's hefty.
Yup.
All right, you take it.
Actually, no. Open it instead.
Okay. You open it. You twist the heavy plasteel the plasteel handle of this thing and open it. You take a look inside. It's just crimson. There's no money in here. It's just crimson.
Didn't he say he had crimson? The crimson could probably sell for a lot.
Do we want to get into that kind of line? That'll work.
Conrad,
Yes, what-
it's red. What do?
Shit.
Keep.
Keep looking around. Maybe there's another lockbox.
Okay, I closed this one, by the way.
All right.
I don't want it to spell out.
Because I think, if I recall correctly, Morgan said that it would be hidden. It might be hidden in the walls, in the wall panels.
The walls. Anyway.
Just hit the walls until you find something hollow sounding.
We'll do that on your next turn. Tony. You take a quick look at the back seat. Brenna's not doing too well back there. She got shot right in the chest.
Here I am without any last patches. Remind me, there's no like stabilization just with medical, right? Not that I have medical training.
Nope.
Shit. Okay.
Let me update your positions. Let me update your positions here. Your car is right here. Conrad is currently at this intersection. And the Maelstromers are right next to you.
Okay, so. Oof. I'd say I've delayed these guys, and and the cops. Are they retired to take care of the guys that they already knocked off the road, or are they still here?
One car is currently giving chase and following the Maelstromers. He's trying to get the same angle that you are in pit maneuvering the guy, but the dude's a good driver.
Okay, so yeah, On a scale of how fucking difficult would it be to wield the shotgun whilst being behind the wheel?
Considering you need one hand to operate the wheel, or perhaps your leg?
Just hold it straight with my knee.
I'd call for a drive check, but if you succeed it, you keep it on the road.
My drive checks have been spectacular so far. Jesus Christ. Part of me wants to just pull off the road so I can, I don't know, maybe get... Wait, so how hard would it be for me, do you think, to catch up to the tour bus?
You'd have to really gun it.
Fuck it, let's do that, because I know they got the medical supplies.
All right.
Wait, does please tell me that our medic isn't currently a fry cook.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
You're not answering. Can
Yeah.
you give all the medical supplies to Morgan?
Da, 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 da. It's all there.
Shit. Okay, I'm doing a U-turn.
All right. Skrr. All right. You can drive across one intersection here.
Okay.
Hey. Thankfully, it's a green light. All right, you break from the chase. Conrad, you are approaching the corporate exclusion zone as of right now.
All right. How fast does it take for me? How fast is like a Oracle vision?
1 minute.
Oh boy.
It goes 1 minute into the future.
1 minute into the future, and during that time, I and during that time, I'm basically spaced out, aren't I?
In the moment, sure, but not enough to hinder you.
All right, Oracle Vision. How? If I go forward, what would happen?
If you went forward, the cops currently tailing the Maelstromers would break chase. However, the Maelstromer would continue to chase you, and corporate cops would soon surround the bus.
I'm gonna hang a left then.
You hang a left. All right. You make a
Yeah,
turn.
be a left.
Or I guess, yeah, left. There we go. Skirt. Kind of orbit the NCPD impound at this point. Maelstromers have to make a roll to stay on the road. Cops are out in force. In fact, another one joins the fray. But he jukes them. He jukes both of them. His buddy takes another shot at the vehicle.
Who are these bastards?
Maelstrom gang! Ooh-ah! Bang, bang, bang!
Is this at the bus or?
Yes, this is at the bus. However, it doesn't do enough damage to the bus to warrant any bad stuff happening to you. Rosa.
Right, me. I will still allay my, I guess, thought of dread and start bonking on all the walls. Like, where's the hollow?
Okay, no notice check necessary. You carve at these wall panels. Up, down, all over the place. You cut into electrical wires, you cut into insulation. You search and you search. Nothing.
Conrad, we have a problem. It ain't here.
Fuck.
Tony. You,
Okay.
after driving as fast as you can make it back into the flap shop drive-through.
Okay, I go to the drive-through, exactly. We think alike. I go to the speakery thing.
Hello, welcome to Flapjack. How can I help you?
Morgan, get the fuck out here! Brenner's dying!
Sir, I can't hear you. Would you like a burger?
Get the fuck out here, Morgan!
Morgan! Right. After a while, Morgan leans out the freaking window. Her boss is still screaming at her.
Last patch now!
Oh heck! What the heck did you guys get up to?
No questions. Last patch now.
Okay, she hands you a Lazarus patch, and then
No, you
jumps
fucking
out the.
think I needed medical.
She tosses you the last patch and then tries to like hop out the window. She stumbles with it and then opens the door. Do. Now she's been gone for one turn. One full turn.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the PC stat sheets? There they are.
That just makes it like a 75% chance or something.
Morgan doesn't have this heal skill.
I am the only. Am I the only person here that's?
Morgan doesn't have the heal skill, but she's got the fucking last patches. I do.
What the fuck? I could have sworn she was. The hospital is right across. The hospital is right across the way.
Could that not fall into her culture skill then? Given her job as a hospital assistant or something?
No civ skill on that. And now you are caught in the drive-thru.
Okay, well, can I at least get a burger?
We sell flapjacks here, sir.
I tear off.
All right. You plonk it in reverse and fucking scoot over to the freaking hospital. Into the emergency ward.
Yep.
Okay. Conrad.
All right.
You're starting to feel the wheel starting to give now. You don't have a lot more time before this thing pops.
And we have no communication with each other.
It occurs to you, however, that if you go straight, that's Rose's workplace.
And
It's Arasaka. They're likely very heavily armed.
Rose, how big of a payday is waiting for you if you turn in that turret?
I could assume enough to cover our expenses. And by that I mean all of them, including the debt. I think. Unless, would that just, Tywin, would that just be considered a commission bonus? Me handing that in.
That's something you're going to have to discuss with your boss. But it would look pretty good.
Should be good.
And would I be in the corporate exclusion zone here?
Nope.
Or no?
Nope.
All right, I'm gonna make it to the offices then.
All right. There's a red light in front of you. What do you do?
I turn the maelstrom. What are they looking like for me?
You don't see them in the rear view.
It's a small part of me who wants to slow down, maybe properly obey. So, maelstrom, cops. What about cops?
As for the cops, you note that this is the main garage of the cops. They'd be right on the intercept course.
Okay, so if the cops are after me, then I'd already be caught.
Mm-hmm. It seems they got your back.
I'm gonna try not to demolish this bus and actually just stop at the red light for now.
All right. The bus brakes, and as you wait, you notice the maelstrom is peeling across this corner.
Fuck.
They slam They slam into a light post and come to a dead halt. But before that, they make one more shot to your bus. Doing no damage.
Plink,
It's
plink.
It's at this point that Max Tech descends from their tower
Oh god.
in an AV vehicle. The sound of a very heavy caliber rifle permeates through the air, and you watch as the car that's behind you is torn to shreds
Oh my.
by gunfire. The light goes green, though.
I was gonna just keep on going.
Traffic. See, if you hadn't been obeying traffic safety laws, they would have shot you as well. That's how they know. That's how they know that you're not a cyber psycho.
He respects the traffic laws. He should be good to go. Scrap-filled bus. He's got a flat tire. He's got like bullet holes all across there. Yeah, he's good.
It's probably the maelstrom that did that. He's running.
All right.
So, alright, your light goes green. I was gonna do my way down to the Arasaka security office and...
All right. You stroll up to their parking lot. It has no capacity for a bus.
It has capacity for Rose, though, who at this point gingerly walks out and be like, I found something! And thus immediately goes into like, what do you call it? Professional mode and gives a detailed report of our findings.
All right. End of scene.
What? This probably gets us the don't know conflict of interests. I feel like is what's about to happen.
With?
My fixer, your employers.
Whoever gets it.
So they get the turret, we get the rest.
Yes. If your fixer wanted a turret, he should have specified as such and offered a more hefty bonus.
The two of you discuss this, and then the camera pans to a set of hospital doors. They slam open. Tony, you and Morgan are currently ushering Brena, who has like an oxygen mask strapped onto her, as well as a las patch.
Mm-hmm.
The head doctor overseeing the operation is kind of like asking you what happened.
Oh yeah, these crazy psychos, they attacked us on the road. Hit it with a shotgun round.
Mm-hmm. Do you have insurance?
What kind of insurance? Oh, medical insurance.
You have medical insurance.
Brenna, do you have medical insurance?
Brena is currently unresponsive. She's breathing through a tube, essentially.
I know. You can ask her later. Actually, hang on. God damn it.
The doctor.
Boss.
The doctor
she's
coughs.
with Arasaka. She.
Saka coverage.
Yeah, she's an employee.
Not the best, but we know where to forward the bill. He writes down some notes and says, "Okay, strap her to the machines. We need blah 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 blah." And you and Morgan are then ushered to a waiting room. Rose.
So, Morgan, you got games on your compad?
Oh,
Forget
I
it, I'm
would've-
bored. I walk out.
what if I had a compad? Oh, and there he goes. That's a big yikes.
I'm going back to the apartment. Because, like, fuck, they're gonna know to meet us at the hospital.
I mean, Conrad will probably be there for work later.
We tab back to Rosa. You are currently in the main fucking, what do you call it?
Receptionist area?
Receptionist area, yeah. You're in the main receptionist area. You're, what do you do?
Firstly, after, I guess, giving a very quick debriefing, I ask for Craig.
Right.
He should be here by now.
The receptionist then pages Craig. Rosa wants to talk to you at the front. Within minutes, Craig produces himself.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Rosa. Interesting times.
Hopefully quite fortuitous time, as I believe what may come out of this should... That was my word. Should convince you that you've made the right choice in working under me. Behold. And she kind of pans over to the bus, which now contains the turret that Jessica was looking for.
Right.
Kind of just telling him, like, you're welcome.
Right.
I hope this might earn me a point of loyalty.
Rose, you slam a button on the inside of the bus that unloads the cargo dock, and the receptionist and Craig both look on as they see the turret.
I expect full compensation for my work done.
With a delay, the secretary then calls manager to the front, and within the span of a few seconds, a crowd draws in front of the bus.
Within said crowd, do I spy one Jessica?
You do.
I give her the cruelest of smiles.
She's mauling super hard.
She has a little mask on her, and there's like a canister of some unspecified substance on her back.
Huffing caffeine.
Rose is putting on her best work face and kind of completely sucking up to the managers and trying to convince them of all the brilliant work that she's done and how she needs a raise and expecting a payment.
No roll necessary. Recover 1d4 stress.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Yeah, it does.
You get the equivalent of a standing
150.
ovation within the within your colleagues. It seems that this contract has been going on for quite a while now, and they're just happy that it actually succeeded. You kind of soak in the moment for a moment, and then your general manager comes up to you. Why hasn't your assistant answered her phone call in the past 10 minutes?
Rose shoots him a squint. Come again? You must be mistaken.
Officer Rose, I've been trying to contact you for 10 minutes now. I don't like being kept waiting. Miss Jessica. Miss Rose. Get to my office. Now.
Before I leave, I look at both Conrad and now Craig. I'm just like, follow up on this, please.
You got this, you got it, boss?
Am I like clear to take the bus to the record
As
shop?
long as the turret isn't on there, yes.
Who is this?
Associates of mine.
You
They
brought it.
They
You brought an Aldecado on the mission. Resourceful,
mm,
if not
hmm.
misguided. Driver, park the car in the free parking lounge. We will behind the offices. We will handle it. You will be compensated for your efforts.
How much we talking?
You can discuss that with my secretary. Rose, come with me, please.
I dutifully oblige, though painfully
Yeah,
so.
there's a conflict of interest that I was expecting.
Conrad,
So,
I trust your judgment on this, and I will, though I have my preference, I will support whatever decision you make. And then she goes ahead.
All right. The soundproofed office is locked behind you. And you and Jessica are sitting together side by side in uncomfortable metal chairs in front of his luxurious desk. This is Ethan Park. He's the general manager of this division of Arasaka Security. He's a lean man, very aged, and with cybernetic augmentations across his arms and legs. He begins to speak. Asset Officer Rose, it's come to my attention that you and Jessica had an altercation yesterday at night during work hours, resulting in the resignation of 3 agents from her employ and the termination of 2. I'm interested in hearing your side of the story here.
While I do not know about the 2 terminated employees, nor their affiliation with Jessica and what their contract held, the one I do know of is Craig. What was his name? Craig Gerard, who I have persuaded to the prospect of my own employee.
Have you filled out the paperwork necessary for this?
I have not. I am first testing out to see whether he would be a good fit on my team. Though, so far, I believe that he is, and I was meaning to do so today during my work hours.
Jessica at this point interrupts you and says something to the effect of like she wasn't following proper protocol. She took my employee.
I never took your employee. He did so under his own volition.
Silence, 2 of you. Understand this, Rose. Asset protection encompasses human resources as much as it does corporate property. The 2 agents your agent forcefully removed from payroll yesterday had their equipment and uniforms irreversibly damaged and stained. One of which held educational debts to us that will never be paid back. And now you have a payroll discrepancy with your Craig. One that you have failed to rectify.
Rose would at this moment do the kind of pleading and begging that she will amend this mistake as soon as she is able, even before her work hours begin, and she guarantees that it will be done.
Roll charisma talk. Your boss squints and then nods. That can be arranged, Miss Rose. Maybe
Rose is not beyond.
termination is off. Termination is off the table, given your willingness to correct the issue. Now, normally, these losses are usually negligible compared to the property that we are repossessing, but because you're a member of the corporation, Rose, we have to perform a cleanup operation. We have to award 1 week's pay to the deceased's next of kin. Then we have to hire lawyers and fall guys. We have to pay settlements, bribe private investigators, donate to the governor's charity. Money, 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 money down the drain. Know this, Rosa. When I first called you in, I wanted you out for this incident. But my higher-ups decided to give you a second chance. Don't waste their faith. They have little of it left.
Again, sucking it up and throwing away her pride, she thanks him endlessly, right? And kind of, again, pleads allegiance, given his show of good faith.
You see that photo of the board of directors? The next time you see them, you get on your knees and kiss their feet. Do you understand? You are there because of their misplaced largesse.
Of course, sir. It will be done.
Now, because of the severity of the damage to Arasaka and its interests, this will represent your first, second, and third offenses. Disciplinary action will still be taken. I need you to sign here to acknowledge that you understand why you're being written up.
Of course.
You sign.
She doesn't hesitate. She doesn't hesitate and does sign. She is not offering resistance.
All right. You too, Jessica. This will be your first offense for wasting 5 paid hours on a fruitless stakeout and allowing this to escalate the way it did. Consider yourself lucky I haven't asked a new officer to take charge of your assignment. Which brings us to the turret. Your driver has a turret in the back of that bus. We're going to do a look over to verify its authenticity. When that happens, the two of you are going to share the credit for this. Figuratively and literally. You will be paid half and half. Are we clear?
Bite on her lip, and it is very much visible that she plans to protest, but nods.
Jessica
But she wanted to protest.
Jessica looks extremely upset at this. Now, additionally, if you take a look at the clauses that you just signed, I'm going to require that the two of you spend 3 supervised, unpaid, recreational team building exercises together within the week to maintain your positions, lest you return to standard mook status. Can you do that without killing each other?
Of course.
I should hope so. Your jobs depend on it. Contact Mel from the reception area when you're ready to start those. Now get out of my sight.
Immediately, she stands up. I would assume, kind of in corporate culture, there is an etiquette right? That
Yes.
is usually followed very much like, I guess, royal etiquette, but corpo style. She follows this to the T.
Right. You do
The
the
way
curtsy.
that she stands up, the way that she puts the chair back in, the way that she kind of like bows and leaves.
Mm-hmm.
He puts on the perfect performance.
Right on. No roll necessary. He notes this and gives you a polite nod to dismiss you.
And then she leaves.
You will notice that Conrad has taken the bus to the records office.
They're gonna strike again, strike pay again. Oh boy, let's hope that you get paid better. Oh Jesus Christ!
Right. So
Rose
You
like very quietly curses Conrad under her breath, but also understands why he did what he did. And then she just calms down.
in lieu of a better meeting spot, do you meet in front of the Church of Jesus Christ by the Mosquito Records office?
Yeah.
Okay, collect yourselves there.
Rose meets there as well. Yes.
All right. Conrad,
But wait,
it's a little awkward trying to find the parking spot for a bus like this. But you found it. On the curb.
I'll wait for Alco to just show up. He'll probably have a better idea what to do with this.
Oh, by the way, Rose, take a full 4 stress.
Oh God. There we go. Just wanted to plonk on there.
Yes, we can definitely light RP this later.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Tony, after waiting in the hospital for, I think you're muted?
Yeah, I waited in there for like 2 minutes. Then I got bored.
Right.
Went and looked for some cars to ticket in the hotel parking lot. Then got bored of that.
Give me a 2d6 roll.
Okay.
You found 9 cars.
Hell yeah.
Tony's getting money.
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 That is 18 credits in the coffers of the NCPD. Making a difference. Now, you buzz the front doorbell of the Mosquito Records office and begin to wait in the parking lot of the church. And you wait. And you wait. And then you buzz it again. And you wait. No answer.
Alco.
There's a public phone right next to the Mosquito Records office. You wish to insert a credit?
I don't have any credits. Tony, you got a credit I can borrow?
God damn it. Was Brenna really the only one with a combat in our entire
Yes,
team?
she is the only one with
yep.
a combat.
Holy shit. Okay. Here you go, Conrad. Here's a credit.
Dial up Alco.
You have reached Alco. Please leave a message at the tone. When you are ready, when you are finished, please hang up or press star.
Hey Alco, it's Conrad. I got the bus for you, but God, I love I love conflict of interests. Anyways, I can't hold on to this thing reasonably, so Uh, fuck. Oh, the tough decision. Do I take it back to Arasaka or do I just leave it here and hope it doesn't get stolen again?
You got any bolt cutters? You could take it to the fucking garage, get the fucking bolts out of the floor. Wait, would it tear us the fuck apart if we tried to mess with it? It would, wouldn't it?
You're having this conversation as the answering machine is still recording.
Shit.
So listen. So listen. Don't want to do this, but if you can take it out of you can ditch the bonus, or hell, even take. But there is a offer, but you can find out the Arasaka's free parking. Yeah, sorry about this, but it's my only option. I can't hold on to it. And I'll hang up. And then I'll drive it back to the Arasaka free parking lot.
Because you didn't spend a whole lot of time on the phone, your credit pops right back out again.
I hand it to Tony.
This isn't Night City.
Anyways, I'll get into the bus, drive to the Arasaka parking lot. What time is it, roughly? Like, how soon do I gotta work?
It is currently midnight. You have an hour before your shift. Tony, however, you notice something that disturbs you a little bit as you watch Conrad walk by. You look back at the phone, and then towards the alleyway behind the Mosquito Records. Mantis blade marks crawling all the way up to the top.
Shit. Is Conrad already gone?
Conrad is currently walking across the street, legally in the crosswalk.
And he's making his way back to the bus.
Conrad!
What?
I think we got a problem.
I look at the... Fuck him.
Looks like dead men's making a few more dead men. We gotta get in there. You know how to force the lock?
Yeah. Rose has my knife.
I got a badge, and if I got a boot, I'm on the job.
I'd like to take this back to Arasaka so we can at least get some money.
Before you stands a metal and glass door.
Okay, I try the door before I get in.
Locked.
Okay. So, I mean, when you're saying glass, how if I were to shoot out one of these glass panes, do I have anything more fine-tuned than that? You got a one of them tools, you know, like a meta tool?
He shakes his head.
Oh,
you do have a mono knife.
Yeah, but Rose currently has it.
I got it, sorry.
Oh, by the way, Tony, there's a lot of crimson on this bus. There weren't any of the credits that we were told about.
Oh, god damn, this day just keeps getting better and better. All right, I fucking boot the door.
The glass shatters into itty bitty pieces, and a little alarm sounds on the inside of the building. However, you're able to reach inside and unlock the door manually from the outside.
All right, going to the office. Go search for the crime scene.
Survivors, probably.
Right. You make it up to the Mosquito Records office, and it smells like death.
Okay, I'm gonna try and do my most menacing NCPD.
NCPD, freeze!
I charge my.
You gotta stomp as fast as you can. Like you got jack boots on, and there's like 12 of you. Okay.
Conrad does that. And he also charges the stun baton for good measure.
I've got the fucking combat shotgun.
You hoist the combat shotgun. Conrad hoists the stun baton. You kick the door open, and then a crack of lightning fills the room. In the light, you see your employer and Alco dead.
Shit.
Who was Alco?
My fixer.
He's gotten fixed. Fuck.
It occurs to you that this is the guy in charge of the money.
Money.
All right. I'm taking the button.
I look around. Is there a safe? We can just, a portable safe, maybe.
All right, scope out the place. Scope out the place, I guess.
This is what I'm good
Wait,
at.
is there like a cam? Is there like
my
a camera?
first good roll of the night?
Is there like a camera around?
Is there like a camera around? That's a good question, actually.
You noticed that there were security cameras like in the hallways leading up to this area, but none inside the actual office. Also, congratulations, Tony. You find a safe.
Okay. How big is it? Is it like a,
This appears
portable locker, or is it fixed in place?
It's about the size of a locker, yeah. It's about as tall as you are, thin as a locker, and it's got a lock on the inside. It's made of plasteel.
Is it what kind of lock is it?
It is a key lock with about 6 digits.
Okay, so injuries on the dead guys. All mantis blades, I presume. No, any gunshots.
Mantis blades.
Fuck. This is where we need the knife. If I put a fucking shotgun round in this, they're gonna be like, "Oh, why has this been shotgunned into rather than knifed?" Ha! Fuck. Unless you can crack it open with bludgeoning damage somehow. No. Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Conrad's like you're currently trying to.
All right, so what do you do?
Oh, I got an idea. I could. How many stories up are we?
You are on the 3rd floor.
Fuck yeah!
Let's not leave.
The window has been busted in.
Curiously, all the windows are intact.
What? Must have. But the door that we entered through wasn't.
The door that you entered in through only got damaged through you kicking it open.
So it was unlocked when we entered, which means he probably climbed up enough to get in outside of the office, then walked through, I guess.
There's roof access to the very top.
Mm-hmm.
You examine it and you notice that, yep, it got sliced open.
Okay. I'll take the bus back to the Arsaca free parking. I'll send Rose this way. You get the money. I'll head to work.
Fuck. I don't think we're getting this money. Fuck it. I'll call it in. I'll play this by the book. Maybe I'll get a bonus.
At this juncture, best I can do is send is help Rose, is give her her money. So I'm gonna get in the bus.
Okay. One last thought. Can I, if does the window open wide enough that it could admit the safe?
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to be able to deal with this.
Yeah, you can tip that thing open. It opens like fucking windows in California do, where it like opens sideways. So you could fuck that shit over.
I'm giving up on this safe. Shit. Is there any other fun valuables that I could pick up that are just sitting loose? Do they have nice watches or?
Yeah, the Mosquito Records guy. The Mosquito Records guy. He has a pretty nice watch. You pat down the two of them, and then realize that Alco doesn't have his comp pad.
The one that we were calling earlier.
Oh dear.
The bus is still outside.
I think
Then
we'll get in the bus and just
the
fucking haul
office.
ass to the-
Then the office phone rings.
Conrad shakes his
Slow
head.
turn towards the ringing phone.
Conrad shakes his head. It's like he points to Tony.
I pick up the phone.
Hi there.
Do I recognize the voice?
It's Dead Man.
Dead man. What the hell are you doing?
I was about to ask you the same question. Taking a joyride in my bus?
Aren't you mad that we got it back for you from those hoodlums?
I would be if they didn't include my brother.
Oh, that guy, he's all chromed up, huh? I think he's gonna be A-okay.
Oh, I'm sure of that. He'll remember your faces really well. Real well. Just like how I remember yours. And how the precog remembers yours. You ticketed the bus, didn't you?
Now, why would I go and do a thing like that?
Don't fucking lie to me. You did it, didn't you? You walking devil. You walking demon.
I'm just doing my job, man. What's the matter to you? You can pay the ticket.
You won't stop. You won't stop. You won't stop, won't you? Even when I make my last show. You won't stop. You'll still be chasing me, you and your fucking devils. Well, I killed half of them. The ones responsible for getting me in.
Getting you into what?
This hell. Oh, you don't get it. This is far beyond Crimson. It's far beyond Night City. Hell is real, Tony. I've lived it. I've seen devils and demons. I've seen machines tear my producers limb from limb and put the blame on me. I'm a victim in this whole situation. Don't you believe me? No one believes me. But they will.
Right now I'm standing in a room with two corpses. Mantis blade marks all over them. You telling me that was
it wasn't me.
A demon, a devil?
You can't be reasoned with. But I'll show you. I'll show everyone. When I get my hands on that bus, I'm gonna give everyone a show to remember. You just remember that. And remember that any blood further is on your hands.
Well, it was terrifying.
Do you want to I mean, if you tell them that there was if you tell your bosses there was a shitload of Crimson on this, maybe they'll keep an eye on it. Probably at the same time as Arasaka.
Listen, if Arasaka's got their eye on it, what the fuck is the GCPD gonna add to that? But they know.
Fair enough.
Dead Man knows that this is it. This is where he's gonna find it. That's the problem. Make sure. So you gotta have to make a choice here. Either we trust that Arasaka's gonna be able to keep it on lock, or we don't take it to Arasaka. take it there. He's probably going to be waiting for it to leave. So we got to move fast.
We should head to your bosses.
I need to call this in.
Make it a fast call.
Yeah, I use the office phone.
All right. You make a call directly to the lieutenant?
Yeah.
Officer Brett, what can I do for you?
We got 2 stiffs up at Mosquito Records. Looks like dead man's handiwork.
Jesus Christ.
He called in when he knew I was in here, started ranting about devils and demons again.
I thought that doctor said he wasn't fit for release. I'll send a team down.
Tell him about the Crimson on the bus.
Really? You want us to tell you? I thought that could be our payday. All right. We recovered the bus. There's an Arasaka turret and a shitload of crimson on it.
I don't know why I'm not surprised, but guess that puts some things into perspective.
Yeah, and one of those goons I was running around on that bus, was dead man's brother.
Yeah, we figured. We haven't got enough time on an autopsy report on the 2 that were in the car, but I'll update you. And see if we get a positive match on his brother.
Okay, one more thing.
Yes.
They got a precalc.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you need a metapsionic.
You think that's what we need? Then I won't complain.
Well, if you want to start making some serious moves on this, you just give me a call and I can get one of the guys up at... I know a guy. Ex-Max Tech, like me. Metapsi.
Think you can get us off of this precog's radar?
Not permanently, but enough for you to start making an arrest. Or, worst case scenario, enough for you to make a lethal force, if necessary. This guy's dangerous. Think you need to take him out.
Might just come to that, boss. But yeah,
But
talk to your guy,
first,
and I'll talk to mine.
okay, figure out where his next move is.
He knows the turret. He knows that he wants his bus, and he's expecting it to be at the Arasaka carpet arc. I reckon he's going to make a move on it once he sees it leave that car park.
I agree. Godspeed, Tony, and good luck.
Catch you later.
This is now, effectively, the end of the adventuring day.
I'm just gonna go and drop off the bus and go do work. It's probably gonna be less stressful than today.
As you drop off the
A
bus,
long day at work.
as you come to drop off the bus, you see Rose concluding a possibly heated, possibly not argument or discussion with Jessica. We'll see how that goes on. And her eyes light up when she sees the bus again. And she's like, "Oh my god, thank you." You can see her almost raise hands in worship, even though she is atheist.
Conrad holds his hand out for the knife.
She waves and bids him a good evening and says thank you.
Can I have my knife back?
Oh, yeah. By the way, what's the status on Brenna? We haven't been able to reach her.
Hospital.
Critical condition.
I'll probably be seen. Well, I'll be seeing her today. Unfortunately, I burned up all my psionics.
for a moment, you kind of like see Rose break her usual temperament, and her face almost paints that of desperation. Or she like very much like tries to like recompose herself and just say, "Please do what you can."
We
You
got
know,
it to
it's-
the docks. Yeah, I hope you're ready to foot the bill.
She sighs a breath of relief and be like, "I'll manage."
Anyways, I'll be at work. Tony, can you fill her in?
Yeah. I proceed to inform Rosé of all that has transpired in her absence.
Make the long walk to work.
Why do you want to kill the music producers? Are they not the ones responsible for his success? Or well, the marketing thereof?
What can I say? Man's a nutcase. So
Really?
hopped up on this crimson shit.
Well, hmm. Okay, wait. Is the bus already under Arasaka security? Does it already have guards and stuff going into it and whatever?
Yes.
Or do we have access to it for a quick moment before they do?
Well, you see them currently trying to load it into like the parking lot over in here. Under the watchful eye of the Arasaka guards.
Might have been
And
able to salvage out the crimson for sale, but it seems like it's too late now.
but as this
Hopefully-
happens, and as you discuss this, there's a red glow that emits from the air. It's bright enough to illuminate a vaguely rectangular spot in the clouds above you.
What the fuck is Max Tech up to now?
You look at it closer?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a notice check.
Yes! This is what I do. I got the eyes, man.
You squint and notice that it's not one big blur, but 6
Okay.
individual red lights careening through the sky in the very far distance as if they were airplanes. The lights, however, are strong enough to pierce through the thick cloud cover. They're in the shape of a reverse cross. And then they go brighter. And then a laser grid appears across the entire city, and a large bassy thum fills the air. The light is brighter, and the clouds appear to disperse in its way. Like the clouds part, the rain stops, and a single beam of light is pointed directly at the bus.
What the fuck?
Tony, as you were staring at this, you are temporarily blinded by the sight of the red cross.
But say I would
Rose.
assume has building covering her view.
You are in the cover of the building right now. That laser grid extends to the insides of the Arasaka security offices.
And currently without.
In a panic, an alarm raises across the security offices, and the metal shutters that would normally be reserved for daytime hours when the sun comes up, they come down, as do the shutters for all of the buildings around Night City. The single red beam of light continues to pool and focus in on the bus for a good 5 minutes.
Is it harming the bus?
You're not sure. But as soon as the nightmare situation is over, you look back at the bus and see 8 unconscious security officers and the bus intact.
Say would like to shout or issue a very loud verbal command for immediate Arasaka assistance and casualties. Kind of, I assume there's like a code word or something that she can use for nearby Arasaka employees.
You shout the code word, and the very terrified forces around you hesitate to bring up their guns and approach the members. The unconscious members have their eyes burned out by the intensity of the rays. The bus itself is kind of radiating a level of steam as if it was bombarded by heat, but is otherwise fine. And the clouds continue to pool in a circle around Night City as the humid air turns hotter and hotter without the cloud cover. Everyone take D4 stress. Everyone.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Right. Conrad, what's your total?
Off on my stress.
11.
You're at 12 stress. This happened in the middle of your shift. This happened in the middle of your shift while you were deep inside the hospital. You're on the verge of having a panic attack right now. Roll luck.
Could I could I do a certain thing for certain class ability for psychics? Which is, oh no, I don't have any effort to commit. Shit. Alright, time to roll luck.
Failure. You take an affliction. How would you say you feel right now, Conrad? Given the nightmarish events that have transpired, do you feel depressive, scatterbrained, nervous, paranoid, guilty, or temperamental?
I mean, let's face it, Conrad has this weird thing where he's constantly jumping between lucid and extremely high strung. I think he may, and let's face it, this is the man that tried to attack the TV once.
So you'd say nervous?
Nervous or paranoid, whatever you think is more fitting.
Nervous it is. You'll have this status affliction until you're able to recover your stress.
All right, where do I put that?
Put that somewhere in your sheet. Let's see.
Put it down, like, sort of in the miscellaneous section.
Yes.
And I imagine would I be working on BrainNet this time?
You definitely be working around her. Currently she's critical but stable. There haven't been any
Yeah.
biopsies. There haven't been any biopsionics on duty as of right now, nor do you picture she would be a priority for that.
I see.
Just call Rose and have her Karen at the fucking workplace and get that fixed.
My psychic sucker isn't a high enough level for me to heal, just stabilize. So yeah, despite my willingness to, do the unthinkable and torch, I can't. It'd just be causing problems.
Okay. You continue with the rest of your workday. The stress is beginning to pile up. Tony, what's the rest of your day looking like?
I feel like I need to go home, have a bath, to stop thinking about all this, just relax for a little while.
You definitely don't think that what just happened at the parking lot was a coincidence.
No, I've got no fucking idea what that is. I'm gonna try to find out what. Get the police station, find out what the hell that was, or what we know about that, if anything.
Yeah, currently everything's just on lockdown. The whole city is like shocked by what just happened.
Cops don't know what it was.
Cops don't appear to know.
Shit. Well, at least let them know that it focused on the bus, so it's related.
The lieutenant, concerned, decides to file in and say, "Okay, I'm handling this directly. We'll get an all points bulletin out."
Okay.
Find the dead man and make him one.
Got it, boss.
Rose, you are currently handling the issue of the bus, tending to the not necessarily the wounded, but the property, to look over if any of it's been damaged. When you notice that there's still one beam of light emanating, lingering in the air, directly on top of the turret. It's like a little reverse cross hovering right above it.
Man, this guy's real obsessed with
circling
this guy's
it
real
in perpetuity.
Is this in the sky or on the turret itself?
It's hovering at a distance about 1 foot above the turret inside the bus itself. You don't know where the light's coming from.
I thought the bus was at the well, it was with Arasaka now.
It was. It is.
I am not going to interact with that directly. This is out of my hands, and I send an Arasaka lackey and or security guard to verify that for me. Thank you.
Yeah, that's reverse cross, all right. Yeah, what do you want me to do about it?
Get the repossession team to take care of it. This is not in my court. Thank you.
He then takes a look at his what he has at his disposal. He has a pair of handcuffs. He tosses it at the cross. It phases through. Well, I'm gonna go get my supervisor.
Good plan.
And with that, session ends.
Man, this guy's
Before that, I
really,
want to-
really obsessed with St. Peter.
Yeah.
Mm. Before the session ends, I want to have an interaction with Jessica, if that's possible.
Absolutely. So rewind the clocks a little bit before that shenanigans happen. Those shenanigans happen. It's still a rainy day. Jessica is currently mingling with staff and giving pep talks.
Again, using corpo etiquette, Rose kind of takes the stance where it's like, okay, I need to talk to you one-on-one.
Any reason why?
I would first preface that I do not come to bicker with or taunt you, for in so doing I would disrespect our higher-ups' decision.
She
I would have
she rolls her eyes and then says, "Let's talk in the bathroom."
Alright,
Right.
girl talk.
Girl talk time. Let's go.
Yeah,
Okay, what do you want?
I wish to propose a temporary truce on our rivalry. The collaboration that our manager suggested, I mean to take that up in earnest. And I sincerely should try to work with you. If you truly believe that we are incompatible and that we cannot work together for the betterment of this company, then by all means, stand against me. But know that for the duration of our stay together, I will not stand against you. If you should wish it, I will return your employee to your care once more.
She thinks it over and says, "I'll work with you on one condition.
That being?
You relinquish your officer status and you work under me."
I would have you first design a draft contract. I would know the specifics of my employment under you before I accept it.
No contract required. Just go up to your boss and tell him that. Just go up to your boss and tell him that you can't handle the duties anymore. I will convince him to let you continue your work under me. I could use someone with your skill set. Sound like a deal? Or do you like the paycheck too much?
I think we both know I'm too prideful to give up my position as it is right now. Though, what I will offer is that if you can convince me that my employ under you is worthwhile, more so than my current employee, I will heartily consider it. Though at this point in time I am yet unconvinced. Mayhap our time working together might change that. She offers a hand, kind of like in truce.
She kind of like scoffs and says, "Whatever. Just let Mel know whenever you want to do those recreational activities." And then she walks past you. Clearly
As soon as you're
uninterested in
available.
peace.
Very well. May the best woman win.
All right. Is that everything you wanted to go through?
For the time being, yes.
Okay.
I would have it know that Brenna did. Let it be known that Brenna was the first to extend the olive branch, and thus it did wither and die. But nobody can say she did not try.
Hmm.
Well, sure. I just realized something. He can't. No. later. I'll let y'all have your moment.
All right.
I'm done.
Spiral, I think the moment has passed. What's up?
I just had a realization. Conrad doesn't have a fixer anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
So what are you going to do about it?
Hopefully, we will be able to get enough money to pay Sked, or not Sked, Morgan Blackhand.
So let's take an overview of your objectives here. You want to pay Morgan Blackhand. What else?
Ideally, we'd be able to get him as an ally, and possibly from there be able to use get some connections there.
Okay. What else?
An objective for me is to get everybody a fucking compad, because gods know we need one. That, and I have an individual goal, but not a team goal.
Which is?
Do the fucking work that was assigned to me without Brenna's help. Oh, lordy.
I may do what I can. Like I'm still kind of beholden to my bosses, but I'll see what I can do to help Brenna while she's in the hospital.
You have my thanks.
Okay. So, what are you going to do with the dead man situation?
I think that's a Tony question.
Tony.
What the fuck is this guy using? What is that shit in the sky? Are we gonna track this? Okay, so first of all, what the fuck was that sky shit? Second of all, where is this guy holding up? Third of all, how if we find him, how do we put a stop to him on account of him being chromed out the ass? So those are the questions that we need to answer.
And you will
not as good as having answers.
And you will answer them however scuffed and impromptu the answer may be next week.
Dun, dun.
Don't know what you're talking about. I am the height of operational excellence and elegance.
But the day ends, and by the end of next session, you will be leveled up.
Thank you, lordy. By the way, how long will it take for Rose's accomplishment to be processed and the funds allocated? Because the bus is now on Arasaka employee and the turret as well.
We'll get to that next session.
Okay.
I have some bookkeeping to handle because there was a lot that happened.
Yes.
There was a lot that happened. I have to go comb through a lot of it.
Seemed like everything that could go wrong went wrong.
Yes.
Oh, I'm
like
glad.
After we got, because let me see, the whatever money that Morgan said, hey, it might be on that bus, wasn't on the bus. It was just more fucking crimson, and he said, hey, dump that shit. Or in this case, point the cops at it.
Mm-hmm.
We're not getting the full pay for the turret because of Jessica. What's her name?
Yeah, Jessica got half the pay. Now, I'm curious as to her grimacing over that. She was not happy with the end result of that, and I'm curious as to why.
She probably wanted it all for herself.
Beyond that,
My
it's not her
money.
accomplishment.
Also, you did it. You did what I couldn't
I'm
do.
wondering. Maybe I'm curious, like genuinely, and that is also part of the reason why I wanted to strike up an olive branch. Is she that prideful about her integrity as a worker? Because part of me thinks that it might be within Arasaka culture that she might now be ridiculed for getting an accomplishment that was not hers.
You reckon that it definitely would have ruffled her feathers to then suddenly stroll up with a bus that she's been trying to get all this time. The thing is with with Arasaka culture is that within the what is considered the higher ups, aka anyone that's not a regular mook, it's very individualistic. It's your achievements stuff. It's not the team, it's what you do.
Yeah.
So in that self-centered mindset, it's easy to see why she'd come to loathe you. First you interfere with her job, then you swipe her contract and half the pay. You're a threat.
Part of the reason why she also wanted to quote unquote recruit me so that I will now work under her and no longer be a threat.
No longer being a threat.
Yes, should that go through, I can very much be guaranteed that I will never succeed her. Fuck that. I do want to work as equals, though. I think Rose, for as possibly like individualistic that she is, like she's very realistic and like worried about her performance. But I very much think that she does have a religious, quote, perspective of the work. Her work is her religion.
It's her faith.
It's her everything.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
It's actually something I wanted to. It's actually something I want to play into, but I might get to that next session. But I'm going to give you a hint.
All right.
The reprimand that she got, she was into it. Mm-hmm. The end.
Lamau M.
By the way, Trey's still the.
We're still streaming. Yep. That's all good. That's all good. This is the after call. I'm kind of getting the closing stuff down.
All right. So for level up, what do I need to do here?
Next session.
What?
Next session.
Yeah, next session is when we
Next
level up.
week.
Oh, great. Okay, fantastic.
Oh, did you just start leveling up already?
Nope, I did not.
Oh. Did you?
Nope.
Okay.
I am
haven't found the
wondering,
button
like-
yet.
But
Right.
true to form, I will start things up next week. We'll kind of follow up on this, on everything that happened this session, and tie everything up into a neat bow. Or a messy bow, who knows?
Might I ask for, both for Tal's benefit and for mine, a written synopsis of kind of what occurred here in the DARKSYNTH channel before next week?
Sure, yeah, I can do that.
Thank you, because I have
So,
terrible memory.
1,500 words plus or minus 20%.
So,
1.5 spaced.
Arial font with half-line spacing.
12 point.
Thank you.
bet you'd be quite lucky to get Comic Sans.
We get one better or worse, depending on how the way you view it. We get Papyrus.
I'll settle for Times New Roman, I swear.
Comforta.
Anyway, I'm ending the stream right about